of the ground.
Yeah, we don't have to watch that again. Hello everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to Jak 3, the final part. Let's hope for that, right? So I'd like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by tonight. And as always, remember that we are destruction. WAHOO! Without further ado, time to continue Jak 3. Hey there, Magic Guy, how you doing? If anyone's wondering, and hopefully it doesn't happen right now, so let's knock on wood. Yeah, the mission we were doing last night, it crashed the application, so yeah. So we're just gonna hope that it doesn't do that again. If anything, funny enough, it just starts us off in the mission, so. We need a fast way to destroy that before it crashes the game. Right, I'm like, well, it's already late, so I might as well just call it there. We'll come back early tomorrow / today and see how it goes.
Those guns blazing!
Okay, so I'm supposed to shoot like the electric probe on that?
More targets inbound!
Too much happening that the PS5 can't handle. Okay, so it can actually tank a lot of hits. There's a risk with this because it could probably crash the game faster, but I can't think of any other way to destroy those ships. At this point, we just destroyed both of them right away, so that was a risk right there. We either could have like crashed the game right away, but finish the mission, which that's what happened, or we. Oh, okay. I mean, I can understand why you guys are mad at me, but also I'm not gonna take those risks from you. And yeah, GG, because using any other weapon was going to take a couple moments longer than what we just did there, so yeah. Oh, we already got past the part that we glitched yesterday, so that's pretty good. And yes, hopefully today, on this stream, without any crashes, we'll finally finish Jak 3, since we're only, well, yesterday we were, what, like, over 70% done the game? There's not much left. Yeah, we're 73% on the game. I want to say like 5 missions we're probably already at the end, so. We'll do that, and then we'll see what we do afterwards. Maybe Uncharted?
Nice moves,
always,
my boy. You're the best man we've got to lead an expedition into the catacombs.
Please, please, let us not be too hasty. Are you sure you want this dark eco freak contaminating the hallowed halls of our glorious precursors? I should lead the expedition myself.
We're tired of your scheming, Vigor.
I've got the answer you're looking for. My precursor monks have given me the knowledge to turn on the planetary defense grid, if you beg me to do so.
Jack's always gotten us through thick and thin.
Who are
I'm
you?
with him.
Here, here.
You washed up, Vegan!
Vigor! It's Vigor, you idiot!
Whatever!
Count Vigor, I hereby dissolve the City Council and strip you of your title, command, and all privileges. Now get out of my sight.
What?
Why she didn't do
How
that
dare you?
at the beginning of the
I
game, so
offered you
Jak
mercy,
didn't get
but
outcast?
now you will
That's
all
neither
burn
here
in
nor
the
there.
precursor fires of creation.
I swear it.
Naughty Dog wasn't good at storytelling back in the day.
That was one hell of an attack wave. We can't continue to repel such large assaults forever. That floating war factory has got to be shut down. The problem is, the factory is shielded and has gate codes on every access point. Most old KG door ciphers were kept hidden in the main system at the power room. If you can break into the system, you may be able to unlock the war factory doors to get inside.
Onan says the eco-grid in the power room could help you. But to open the old power room, you must find the junction box in the sewer. Personally, I think you're crazy to go down there. But, good luck.
Another sewer mission? Bruh. But yeah, I don't know if that's a plot hole or just, I don't know, kids storytelling, but like, yeah, it's kind of funny that Ashlyn's like, yo, vegan, yeah, we're gonna take away your power, so, I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe they said something similar to that. But yeah, I guess we could have avoided the whole Jak being in the desert if Ashlyn just said, yo, Veigar, rip you out of your command and power. But I guess we wouldn't have a story or a game at that point, right?
This city's going down.
Maybe. I could be thinking too much into it. It's just at the beginning she's like, I'm sorry, Jak, the council, like, they have too much sway or power over me. And then here she's like, okay, screw the council. Unless that was the council, then it's like, wait, my friends voted against me? The only person in the council that I could see like vote against Jak would be Veigar. I don't know. Almost as if they just made this to finish the trilogy. Naughty Dog can never make a good story. Interesting how those look like the metalheads. I mean, they're basically just robot metalheads. Interesting. That's a gun. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know why they reskin those. Hey there, Incognito. How you doing? Maybe Veigar's helping out the metalheads by giving them more strength in numbers? Thank you very much. If anything, I gotta play some more of that. It's just, hasn't been a big update in a long time. It's actually kind of sad that the PS4 got the final update of the trilogy. Heck, when are the Xbox and Switch gonna get the DLC for that? That's kind of messed up. Ooh, what's this? Interesting. Surprised the lasers didn't hit me. Right? Although I did hear, I think the Switch isn't gonna ever get ruined DLC. It's just Xbox. then. I don't know, I not to trash on them, but I feel like they would have finished it if they weren't working on other titles. As long as you're okay with a lot of frame drops, glitches, weird stuff, a portable version of Secure Beach would be pretty cool. I don't think you were meant to go up like this, but we'll take it. Did they think Jak players are dumb? When you're in water, press this button to go underwater. Like, I don't even remember those tutorials being in Jak 2 or 3. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to play Ruin soon. Someone wants me to do like a challenge run, so we'll see if we can complete the challenge. Ridiculous. Now that's just Pathfinder from Apex Legends. That was actually kind of easy. Then again, I want to say as soon as you get the reflector beam in this game, the challenge just drops.
You guys keep the surprises coming. The power room door is now open, Jak.
Does this take us where we want to go, though? That's the real thing. Switcheroo! Oh, it does! I guess this is, that was the scientist's lab. It's kind of sad I don't remember his name, but we'll just call him the scientist. Other than the bad guys, I think he's the only like good character that died in the series. I'm wrong about that. That sounds
like remember this place? I sure miss good old Vin.
Oh,
yeah,
Vin.
He was a good guy. A bit crazy.
Hey, who you calling crazy? I can't help it if the world is out to get me.
Vin! Wait a minute, is that you?
Yeah, it's me. Well, actually, no, it's not. I'm a multi-layered, hyperlinking, digimemic, bioconstruct, superclocked mega memory construct, baby.
Did you understand a word he said?
When the city was overrun by metalheads, before they got to me, I dumped my brain into the eco.
That's literally orthopox.
Everything's great now. Those monsters can't get me in here. Or can they?
Listen, Ben, I'm happy you're whatever you are. But right now, I need to get into the war factory.
Oh, that's
the
true.
Doors are sealed. We think the code to open the doors is hidden in this system.
It is.
Really?
Positive.
Can you get it for us?
Negative.
Why not?
Because if you have half a brain cycle, you'd know that those access codes are guarded by the central system. Ancient, nasty circuits in there. Even we big brains can't nibble around there without getting our butts erased.
Just get us close.
Oh, sure, yeah. It's your death. If you fail, I can always use a companion in here. Oh, the fun we'll have.
Let's hope. Oh, God, let's hope. It doesn't come to that.
When I put you into the system, the main security will slam down hard. It'll be up to you to beat the system and get out, or get eco-zapped for good. You check some?
Okay, Vin, baby! Jack me in!
Wait for it, wait for it. Okay,
Time
input.
to get Jak. Yo, damn, what was that?
Game on.
Oh, okay, I guess we're playing a game now. Oh, Naughty Dog. Have you never played Pac-Man before? What kind of plays Pac-Man with the analog stick? Ew, that's gross.
It's looking bad.
I guess we're playing Pac-Man now. I don't remember this from the original game.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, you can't use directional buttons. Maybe I'm the crazy one that uses D-pad for
No!
Not even any good music.
Oh no.
Many questions I'm having, and the only thing I can say is, God damn it, Naughty Dog. This is literally your just minigame game, isn't it? Man, this game... it is kind of just Jak Party, right? I
gotta avoid the nasties!
It was a joke before, but like... I don't know.
Oh no.
I better not start from the beginning. That piano tune's gonna be at my funeral. Okay, this actually might be the hardest mission by far in the game, just because you have to do it all in one go.
Oh no.
What's the yellow thing though? Is that like a ghost? The worst thing is, I'm actually enjoying the combat with the weapons. They did a great job with the weapon variation. Granted, you could say it's a ripoff of...
No!
It's a ripoff of Ratchet & Clank, and you wouldn't be wrong with that, but they don't give you enough missions to use those weapons. And plus, once you realize the beam deflector is the best weapon, you don't want to use anything else, so I guess it does get kind of boring at that point. I don't know. It's weird. I'm starting to remember more and more why I didn't enjoy Jak 3. And not like, oh, it's a bad game, it's just I didn't enjoy replaying it. And I'm starting to see why. It's because all the good shit is bogged down by a bunch of dumb minigames. And racing, which that's either you or... That's up to you.
No! It's looking bad.
I mean, I do like Pac-Man, right?
No! Oh no.
So then, talking shit's not helping me either. You can't even turn Daxter around, I believe. Oh, you can move faster though.
No!
That actually might come in clutch, not gonna lie. Shit.
Oh no.
Well, we learned that we can move faster, therefore we should be able to do this. I think getting the inner ones might be the play, as long as that one doesn't do that, and we can... God damn it.
Oh no. No! It's looking bad.
I just don't know what that yellow thing can do.
I gotta avoid the nasties!
It's looking bad.
Shut the fuck up, Finn. Doesn't help you can't see the whole board, but that's only something a Pac-Man fan would complain about, right?
Alright! Oh no!
Oh, that shit makes more pellets. Okay, I was gonna say, if I die because I couldn't see that shit coming in front of me, then screw this game.
Here they come again!
I gotta avoid the nasties!
You can't just switch the... Oh my god.
Game on!
Oh no! You gotta watch the nasties. Oh no! You know what? I'm sorry, Vin, but maybe you should have stayed dead.
Oh no!
This might take a while. It seems like that monster likes to be one line near me. I should be able to avoid that monster as long as I'm staying on path like this. Someone said, I really like that whack-a-mole minigame from Jak 2. Can we make more minigames like that? I feel like that's how we got here.
It's looking bad.
So I guess you gotta eat that quickly, otherwise it's gonna start refilling the pellets around the map.
No! Oh no.
I'm so glad it didn't do that.
Yes! You beat the system!
Level 2!
Got the cipher.
Great work, Jak. She's got the info beam.
Video game
that
logic.
Cipher key
We'll just go with that.
Factory doors. We'll get on it right away and get back to you.
Listen, Ben, we've got things to do, but we'll keep in touch. We promise.
They never met Vin.
Get torn on the line! We've got a job to do. Help me!
I do like the chaos in the city, though. I'll take that.
For the guard!
I was gonna say, I don't know what the metal head skulls are used for, but they're actually for the minigames on the map. Which I guess doesn't make it as important as for the second game. Are the minigames even good?
Find this spot fast. Good luck.
Nice shot!
Oh, that actually looks like it's right behind us.
Tough one, huh? Wanna shuffle your feet again?
That's actually pretty easy.
Excellent. You did it.
Secrets are still available for purchase. Bro, we got all the good secrets yesterday. Is there anything else we need? Oh, bigger boom? Yep. Robot shock. Oh, what is bad weather in this game? Oh, it's just rainy and dark? That's kind of cool. Sadly not, although I have been wanting to play a lot of retro games this year, and we'll see if we can get into the Metal Gear series.
Cover me! I've got a clear shot!
I sadly grew up with games like this, which I guess I shouldn't say sad. I was more of an action platformer type of guy. The stealth espionage genre would be too much for my little brain to comprehend. That's why I didn't play games like Splinter Cell as well. And definitely not because my parents wouldn't let me play rated M games as I used to do. That's definitely not the reason.
Look out for it! Get!
Greatest? But have you ever played The Last of Us Part 2? Wait.
We got a big one this time, Jak. That decoder you found helped us decipher the gate key for the main KG War Factory. We can get inside now, and we need our best people on the raid.
Oh, gee! I wonder who that might be.
There is a good chance that factory is doing more than just making deathbots.
I want to know who's behind it all. How are so many deathbots being made? Where are they getting the supplies and the eco? Something about this doesn't seem right.
Yeah, right into the hornet's nest. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, remind me when to laugh.
Everyone's worried. Jack's just like, yeah, let's blow some shit up. Although funny enough, Incognito, the end of this game kind of goes like MGS1. That's gonna be funny. Oh yeah, I technically do own the PlayStation 3 like collection of MGS games. I just have never touched it because I'm a real gamer. I think the only game that's not in that collection is obviously 5. Survive, Rising, and I guess the portable one. They are, and it is on sale, but still too much for me to like. What is this music? We're all going on a happy adventure. Ah, fuck me. You know what I was gonna say too? I hate the Jak 3 cover because you see these two ships in the background, and as a kid it made me think that I was actually gonna fly these ships like in the air and not on the ground. Well, I guess that cover art's not a lie because you do technically fly the ship. Just one Star Fox X mission. That's probably the worst controls I've ever had in a movie. Right? Heck, even though I don't care about the series, it's weird to me that Last of Us Part 2 is already like 5 years old, and it's like, damn. It feels like that shit came out like 2 years ago. I will say it is a great year to be a Metal Gear fan, though. You got Collection 1, you got Snake in Fortnite, you got Delta coming out. Would you say you're old Snake now? And Collection 2 comes out this year, right? Do you know what would be wild? Well, I don't know. I don't know if it would be wild, but it would be funny if we actually get a trailer for the Metal Gear movie as well. I think people forgot about that. Oscar Isaac's supposed to be like Snake? Okay, that's gonna be cool. Fuck, die! You know the first time I was ever like initiated in the lore of Metal Gear was at high school. I was having lunch and one of my friend's friends just like started talking to me about Metal Gear because I like video games. So I'm like, oh, I wanted to get into the series. What's it about? And then he just started telling me about the whole like lore about Fox Die and old Snake and shit. And I'm like, I'm getting it. Yeah, I'm getting it. So he's like infected with something that's like killing him? And it's funny because like everything he told me, I realized later that they're like big plot points and like big like twists. And I was just like, damn, you kind of told me all the good parts that I guess the fans of the series like. And now I just know them. Oh shit. Kept you waiting, huh? He says that in what, 5? To me, I'm always gonna like Showtime more than anything else. Yeah, I mean, to each their own. I enjoy the Jak story even though it's dumb as shit and involves time traveling, but... yeah, to each their own. If someone's gonna be like, yo, like, Fortnite has the best story of all time, I'm not gonna say they're wrong. If they enjoy that, they enjoy that, right? So, if you're gonna tell me like, yo, Fortnite best story of all time beats anything else that you like, I'll be like, I don't know about that. We all have our preferences. At first, I was like, oh, MGS is a series that's like, it takes like military warfare seriously? Or more serious than something like Call of Duty would, right? And then I look at it and then you have like, this character that like, breaks their opponent's blood because he's a vampire or some shit, and I'm like, what is going on in here? It just makes me laugh because then you'll have people being like, MGS Survive's not a real Metal Gear game because it has zombies, and I'm like, but you have like you have a character that controls bees, you have someone that like gets the power from the sun, you have a woman that needs to be naked to survive. I think the whole series is just weird. You got someone that can control fire and make whales out of it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's too smart for my dumb brain, but it makes Splinter Cell more realistic in my opinion. See, that's why I like Metal Gear Rising the best, because like if you're gonna go crazy, go all the way. The thing is though, like Rising is probably my favorite one, and it wasn't made by Kojima, right? And it's still just as crazy as all his other games, so... I don't know, I don't know if it's Kojima that, comes up with the crazy shit. Also, what's gonna blow up me or the space? More? Oh, did he? Okay. I have a feeling we're gonna have to start that from the beginning, aren't we? If only you could like cover in place. Well, the fan base first thought it was Michael after, but now I don't think anyone knows who's inhabiting Klaw-Naw Freddy at this point in time. If you think about it, that whole speech he says that like his friends are all here isn't canon anymore. So like, Klaw-Naw Freddy could actually just be a robot at this point in time. Right? Goddamn British. It's too much information. explosive so powerful it would blow up this whole entire facility. Getting stuff into an animatronic suit might make it stuff. Yeah, I really thought you can't stall this vehicle. I don't believe so. Steel is too busy working on their next games, which right now is Help 1 and 2, which it is out, but they are working on the flat mode for other consoles or whatever. And they're busy working on the anniversary game for this year, so I don't think it's ever going to get DLC. That was always cope from fans or clickbait videos trying to make you think could it get, like, could it easily have gotten more DLC? Of course! But Steel Woe isn't that big, so I wasn't ever expecting them to make something huge. Blow you up? I guess so. And that's why we save our bombs. That was kind of annoying. That wasn't even fun. It makes the Infinite Warfare missions, when you're in the all-range mode, feel like it's actual Star Fox. It's kind of sad I had to go to that, but it's true. It's true. The Infinite Warfare space missions or aerial combat missions actually feel like Star Fox. Granted, someone can be like, that wasn't supposed to be like Star Fox, but my question to you is, what the hell was that supposed to be then? Because that was just a waste of time and not fun. Like, were other ships shooting at me? If they were, they weren't doing that much damage. We use too much guns. We gotta go back to basics. I mean, me neither. If anything, it's just kind of sad that FNAF can't make a more interesting villain than William Afton. People will try and be like, but Manny was gonna be interesting, and I'm like, oh, female William Afton? I have a feeling we gotta slow down time. Or Daxter has a minigame. One or the other. We have a power to slow down time! Right? I mean, I think you can understand this incognito, but sometimes video games, well, yeah, you could want something more mature or something better with the writing. It has to have your basic good guy and your basic bad guy. That's why 20 years from now, it's still going to be Bowser as the bad guy. Unless they make Bowser the good guy and Mario's the bad guy. That actually would be kind of funny. But truck. You hardly needed to use Daxter codes. You just jump up, press this, and then you're done.
Okay, Jack, we're clear.
Thank you. I'm like, we just went forward and pressed the switch. I could have shot a beam reflector and that could have done it for me. I think this is what they call in the game development sphere padding. Oh, tell me this like opens up. We gotta play last first game. Oh really? Congratulations, British Claw! Get that victory royale! But Incognito, I'll try to make an MGS reference, and I'm probably gonna miss with this. But I think you're gonna understand kind of what I mean with this. It's like if they made another Metal Gear Solid game, and the bad guy was Liquid Snake / Revolver Ocelot. It's like, oh no, it's him again. Fans would be excited, but like, it's like, it's the same as the William Afton thing. It's always the same bad guy in the MGS series. Although that's when someone's gonna be like, no, it could be Big Bob clearly. Granted, MGS doesn't reuse bosses as much as that, but I think one's trying to be a story game and then the other one's just trying to be a game with a cryptic story. Get that victory crown! Bruh. I mean, take this series for example. Who should be the antagonist to like Jak and Daxter? Should it be the Metalheads? Maybe, but like they don't really have anything deep behind their backstory, and technically we already killed the leader of the Metalhead in the second game, right? So Naughty Dog was like, well shit. The only thing we can do, and I kind of feel like they should have done this, is we either bring Gull and Maya back, which maybe died in the first game, and call it a day, because at least you kind of have like some nostalgia with them. They do have some anger to have towards Jak and Daxter. They want to take over the world, so you kind of would understand if like Gull and Maya would come back, but it still would be like, oh wow, you couldn't come up with anything new, so you just bring back the main boss from the first game, right? So what did they come up with? Did they come up with a better, new, intriguing villain? Maybe with Beaker, but it's kind of spoilers. You don't actually fight him at all. He's just the guy with the big words. Your main antagonist of this game is Errol, the racing guy from the second game that you like raced once or twice. And it's like, there's not much like backstory between Jak and Errol. Yeah, Errol hates him, but that's just because like he hates how much better Jak is at racing and he wants to get with Kira. But like other than that, like there's not much of a deeper connection between them compared to something like Solid Snake and Liquid Snake, right? There's a deep connection there. And if you're gonna ask what the deep connection is with like William Afton, I guess it's the deep connection with the player, right? We've seen him, he's the big bad of the series, so it's like, yo, we're gonna take you out once and for all. And he does have a connection with the character as he's the father of them, right? I know, lol. I wasn't really complaining. I actually think Afton is a great villain I can't replace, in my opinion. Hey, you know what? That's something we can both agree on. William Afton, one of my favorite villains of all time. I actually love Burn Trap. Could they come up with a better story for him to come back? Of course, but They also can't come up with another better story. Oh look, they removed Bird Trap and come up with a Mimic. I love how, I guess to go on a separate tangent, I love how people are like, oh, the Mimic's so much better than William Afton. I'm like, what's the Mimic? Oh, the Mimic is like leftover code from William Afton. So I'm like, so it's just William Afton, right? Yeah. I'd rather just have William Afton instead of a robot of William Afton at this point. It would be weird, but they could add to them if they did bring them back at least. It would, but I'm just speaking for myself, right? But Gall and Maya coming back is a better final villain antagonist than just Arrow coming back and being the villain because we couldn't think of another villain. Also, Dark Precursors can't talk, so Arrow kind of has to be the mouthpiece for them. Like, compared to, like, the Ratchet & Clank series, yeah, you could say that Dr. Nefarious always comes back, but he's been the main villain of the series since, like, the first 3 games. It kind of makes sense as to why he keeps on coming back. There's more of a connection between Ratchet and Dr. Nefarious than Arrow and Jack. So I don't know, I'm not saying you can't make a better villain to replace the old one. It's just hard. That's why it's always been Ganondorf and Zelda, right? You can't really make someone better than Ganondorf. Every time you make something unique, or something different that's not Ganon, it's forgettable. For example, anyone remember Bellum from Phantom Hourglass? And if the answer is no, it's because they're not really a villain, they're just a final boss. It's weird to think that FNAF is actually a type of spiritual horror game. In what way, sorry? Is it like some people wouldn't call it a horror? To me it's a horror game, but... The end from Twilight Princess thing, that's interesting, but then it just goes back to Ganon in the end, right? I didn't even finish that game, but I know that Ganon comes back at the end, and it's like, damn. Why can't you just come up with something unique, or interesting, or new? I guess, and before someone brings it up, they have done it. Like, Majora's Mask, right? It doesn't involve Ganon at all, I believe, right? Not that I can remember. Okay, that's good. Oh, there's nothing wrong with a game reusing a boss or a final enemy. It's just weird that some people will be like, yo, this game can't have it, but the other one can. Dr. Nefarious, I feel, is an overused villain. Not saying he's a bad villain, but... Oh, and you're not wrong. You are not wrong. I want to say he's been used in over more than 5 Ratchet & Clank games. Although, I guess that's why he's always used, because he has more of a connection to the characters than anyone else I can think of. Heck, to the point where they actually use him as a good character in some games, like Ratchet & Clank All for One. But yeah, they have been using him too much, and hopefully they can start using someone else's record soon. Cause shit, even in the most recent one, Crack in Time is Dr. Nefarious that, like, this, like, cracks of time and reality and space. I don't know. Because, and you can call me old, you're not wrong with that. Because I'm so old that I was literally there when, like, the first Ratchet & Clank game came out. I have a bit of nostalgia and get giddy when I see Dr. Nefarious on screen. I can understand people's complaints about him being used too much. I actually don't disagree to that at all. When I see him, I'm like, you know, let's see what dumb scheme he's going to come up with this time and how we're going to defeat him. But I can understand someone being like, oh my god, this guy again. Then again, can't really think of any other villains in the Ratchet series that comes close to Dr. Nefarious. So maybe there might be a reason why they keep on using him. Am I actually supposed to just break down things? I thought I had to kill them until I opened up that door behind me, but I guess not. Also, hey there, Karu 9010. I just hope you're having a great day or night, and I thank you very much for stopping by. We're going to be trying to complete the rest of the Jak 3 game, and then sadly that's going to be it for the Jak and Daxter series. I'm going to see if I can download oh crap, Jak X tonight, so maybe we can play a little bit of that tomorrow, but if anyone of you wants to know what the schedule is for this week, we're trying to play, well, we were playing Naughty Dog games for January, and I guess it just kind of bled over to February. And at this point, we're kind of just trying to get ready for the Tomb Raider remake coming out this... coming out this Wednesday, so after this we're going to be playing a little bit of Uncharted, since, yeah, I think you guys know why. Right? I didn't mind him either, but I don't know if he ever comes back later in the series, but I guess, and to be fair, the series did eventually start going a bit more kid-friendly. Dr. Nefarious was a character Insomniac could use in like funny cutscenes and stuff, and Chairman Drake was more of a businessman. He was like an actual like villain that you would take seriously, as opposed to Dr. Nefarious that's like, kind of like an Invader Zim type of character that his plans always get screwed up by the dumbest things. But yeah, and that's why I can see Dr. Nefarious being used more and more throughout the series, because the series did get more goofy. Funny, as the Jak and Daxter series went more grittier and mature, the Ratchet & Clank series started out as like gritty, mature games to like kid-friendly games. Nevertheless, I'm still glad that the Ratchet series is still going now. They might not be going as strong as they were before, because Insomniac has a new toy to play with, Spooderman, but at least they weren't forgotten like Daxter. Damn. After this, we'll play Uncharted 1 and see if we can complete that before Tomb Raider comes out later this week. As always, if there's any games you would like to see me try out or play for you, then you can always just suggest it on stream or in the comments, and I'll do my best to try them. Obviously, if I have them, then it can be easier, but if I don't have them, then I usually wait for a sale to get them. At this point, Daxter should have just done the whole mission. This just feels like a Crash Bandicoot level at this point. This is Naughty Dog secretly being like, we want to make another Crash game, but we can't. That's gonna hurt. I didn't need those platforms to be that straight enough to get there.
That's right, I'm back.
Ah, shit. Why is this such a bad idea? Well, at least I know now why I need the platforms to be straightened out. It's not for jacking from the vehicle. Why a vehicle has to... Oh, it's to break the gate. No? Yes? Okay, my god, this is getting weird. Of course, right? Of course. We're literally sky high, and they find a way to make you use the vehicle. Why? I guess we really needed to go through this gate over here. Unless the whole mission was to grab this vehicle. I'm not gonna. I kind of forgot why we were here in the first place. Well, what the fuck is our mission? What are we doing? I was more invested in the conversation we were having. Explore the war factory. Okay, I guess. I guess this is exploring. It's more like taking a vehicle from the war factory, but yeah. Okay, so we needed that to get to a higher place. Okay. That kind of makes sense in a video game type way. What's that? Hey, speaking of which.
I found some new friends to help me conquer this puny little planet.
You're talking to the Dark Makers.
It seems my digital self can communicate with these poor, tortured minds quite well. Oh, they're just like you and me, Jack. Well, me at least. They want a home, someone to call a friend. Destruction of all light ego! They volunteered to help me put this puny planet out of its misery.
Someone watched too much Dragon Ball. He's literally just robot.
You're in for a big surprise. The Dark Makers don't play nicely with others. Just ask the Metalheads.
I've been given the opportunity to wield a power even the precursors could not control. Don't fret. You won't live to see what I turn this little world into.
I would say it's pretty fucked up that it's like getting like fucked up that way.
Or nothing at all. Complete oblivion. So hard to choose.
I won't let you do this.
I'm superior now.
The battle that everyone's been waiting for is Jack versus Arrow. Do you think this is how the series is gonna end? It's funny how the enemies actually drop health now.
Yeah!
I'm noticing the tubes have a different color.
Give up, ego freak!
Interesting boss gimmick. I thought you had to punch that get into a fucking ring bomb. One day I'll avoid them in a video game.
How's your reflexes?
Yeah, I thought you had to punch that up the tube. I guess you just punch it and it goes up. Yeah, as much as it wouldn't make much sense, I'd still take Golden Maya over Arrow.
Come on, Arrow!
Shit, I would even take like a robot version of Thor coming back. At least we have some history with that character. weird boss fight.
Yes, I'm ready.
I'm gonna destroy more of the foe now.
We'll change the universe, starting with this planet.
I've got to be right in front of this right now.
Looking sloppy, Jak. You die.
Some help.
I'm superior now.
Ooh, that's new. But they all die the same. So.
I don't know.
Haha.
Damn, got away.
See you later, Mechanator. Jak, the sky is falling.
Nice. Battered the boss. That was pretty easy.
We took it to that robot goon and kicked his nuts and bolts.
Errol got away, but we shut down his robot factory.
That's good, but it is troubling to see what Errol is doing. I fear he may be trying to awaken that terrible dark ship before we can destroy it.
Onan says the Precursors and Darkmakers have fought over worlds for as long as time has turned. It would not be the first time a planet was lost to those monsters. Well, it's not gonna be this planet. We've lasted this long. We've just gotta find a way to destroy that thing. The truth lies at the bottom of the catacombs.
Just give me another upgrade.
Go.
Thank you for that. The mass inverter. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. Well, it's not even like a big deal anymore when we get these upgrades. It's just take it. The real question is...
Please help us. Errol is attacking the Monk Temple. He wants the secrets we have kept concerning the Dark Makers. Please hurry. If we learn Way 6, it could undo this world.
They didn't know how to transition to giving you the upgrade? They couldn't even give her a line. It's not even like, oh, we just found this upgrade right now, or we just made this upgrade right now. No, we've had this since Jak 1, and we're giving it to you right now. How strong is this? This could have helped us kill the boss in the second game. Oh, so we're just ripping off the show game. Granted, it does say mass inverter, so I should have kind of assumed what it does after that, but... Interesting weapon? I don't know, I don't see this being used if you're trying to speedrun. And even then, it's only a small area. It's almost as if they went to the Ratchet & Clank team and said, yo, can you give us some, like, guns that you aren't using? And they're like, we're using all these guns. And then Naughty Dog's like, no, we mean, like, can you give us, like, gun designs that, like, you're never gonna use in any of your games because it's dumb as shit and not viable or fun. And they're like, well, we got this like massive version. It's cool looking, but gameplay wise, you're probably not going to want to use it much because you'd rather just use the regular rocket. How many more upgrades do we got left? Only one left. We'll see how it goes. Which one's gonna kill me? That's a real question. I just realized, I'm like, damn, the city looks pretty messed up, and I realized we've been playing with the bad weather on for a while. Whoops. That should actually fix everything. Ah, no, it's canon that it's actually shitty weather today. Anything, I didn't realize how late into the game you get the angel wings. I swear I remember that being like in the 35% mark. No, apparently it's right at the end of the game. It's kind of sad. It's one of the coolest updates that I can remember.
It's a big attack! Take your speed! Incoming target!
To get that glitch again where his head goes all big and small. Also, I'm going to keep that cheat on where you move faster in the desert than before, because why would I not have it? Which temple is this? The temple by the water or the temple across the mountain? guess we're going all across the map. Actually, this could be a different temple. I haven't seen this one before. Oh, never mind. It's the same temple, it just looks different. Interesting. That's new. Well, we were so close that it wasn't damaging me? First of all, what percent? 81%. Shit, we're almost done. Oh, what are we doing here? Take the teleporter? Rescue scene at some time. Okay, not the teleporter. I was gonna say, the sad thing is, hey there, Incognito. When the gunplay is not bad in this game, but when you just play the game with the guns, it makes you feel like you're just playing a worse version of Ratchet & Clank. When the Jak series has a bunch of amazing momentum and movement combat that you can't get in the Ratchet & Clank series. Oh, that actually destroys in one hit. You know, maybe we should just one. Why are you running away? Did I kill him or did he go through the map? I was looking at my health because like we get the and we get the health bar showing up, but I actually think we weren't getting any hits on us. Yeah, that's so weird. It looks like we take a hit, but we don't actually take a hit. Maybe I go full Dark Jak here. Or I just die. You see full health. Punches to kill. Do you see that animation of him falling down the stairs? You're dark precursors and you're getting killed by your own dark shit? That's kind of sad. If anything, they should have more of these, I don't even know what you would call it. Dark fountains, that way you could, beat Dark Jack more. That would be cool. Damn. There we go, Darky Children. There we go. Yeah, they should have more of those. You know, sometimes guns are just the way. Okay, you know what? Maybe this gun went from a 0 to a 10 out of 10. I didn't think about the ragdoll attributes that this gun has. Yeah, okay, no, this is an amazing gun now. Like, yeah, comedic tricks, this is. I don't know what he was doing there, but it definitely didn't help. Is that actually a one hit? That actually could be worth it. It seems like it's a one hit. Like, no shot, this actually might be the best purple upgrade. Because even though the Peacekeeper was cute, it didn't always do the chain effect. See, there we got lucky and we got the chain effect, but not always. Not gonna lie, I actually might start using the purple bit more, just because we're able to melee the enemies more, so yeah. If anything, let's see if there's a cheat / upgrade that makes it either A, last longer, or B, have a bigger radius. Peacemaker increase radius. That's only for the first one, though. Does it actually want us to platform up again? Dark Strike? Oh. Like, why would it want me to shoot the ball over here? I guess you have to go up there for that. Is there a shiny? Oh. I will take the route with all the enemies. I can't believe it went from like a joke that it's the worst weapon to it actually might be the best weapon in the game. I can't think of any other weapon that actually destroys enemies in one hit like that. It's actually kind of fun. If anything, you could probably combo. Will that kill him? Yeah, everyone does. Maybe they shouldn't have not cut this weapon from the Ratchet & Clank games. I could see you like flipping them like that and then using your your Ratchet to smack them. Oh, they're all dead. Right? So funny enough, some of them don't like even die because I don't hit them. Some of them just die because they went over the pit. Yeah, I'm gonna see. I didn't hit any of these two. They probably should just fall down, right? That's actually kind of funny. Damn, that's a lot of Also, these guys just keep on spawning, so maybe I should just keep on moving. I heard that. Where'd it go? Probably underneath here. Whatever. This looked like a booby trap hall. You finally got a new power. Hey! I thought we already grabbed that. See, it's shit like that that makes me go, fuck, I should have been breaking more bases throughout the beginning of the game. Oh well.
Once again, you stand before me, brave one. And once again, your heroism shall be rewarded. I give you a new light power, one which will help you reach new places. Places only in your dreams.
Yay, finally the only cool light jack power. Where do we go? I don't know. Yay! We can avoid using vehicles and all of the other shit now to fly. Okay, I was gonna say, why can't I spin? So when you're in angel or light mode, you can hold the circle button for a shield, but obviously that's also the same button for spin, so it might be weird, like kind of weird what you want. I don't know how long I have this for, so I should probably hurry up. Ah, shit. No, let me fall down. Yeah, I'll take it. yeah, I didn't want to go do that all over again. So. I mean, obviously we gotta go here, right? Right? Ah! Shit! Ah! There's a glitch to have unlimited flight, but I'm not gonna use that. So the first jump gives you your maximum height, and then you gotta time the other flaps with it to be able to glide as much as you can. So there's a route we have to specifically take to be able to keep our height as much as we can. I think to there, to that broken platform, to then the pillar. The only way this wouldn't work is if we slide off of this. There we go. That's like a platform, right? You better grab that shit. There we go. I'm like, it has to be over here.
Errol has learned how to connect with the Darkmaker ship. If he can awaken its terrible cargo, he will unleash horrors beyond our deepest nightmares. Not all is lost. I hid the most important artifact from Errol. I was wrong about you. You have the balance needed to save us all.
As rubber-wearing, completely freaky, beyond bizarre, paint-faced, super weird monks go, you're all right.
I have now seen the truth, and I am at peace. At least I was granted the gift of seeing the face of my creators. Thank you, little one.
Okay.
Okay, am I gonna go through here? We're going next. Finish the game.
Jak, we need you back at Sparga City. The scope's picking up major movement out over the water. It's not a storm, it's something else. My guess is it's connected to those dark satellites we've seen. You're the best gunner we've got, Jak. This is your chance to repay your life debt. Get back here as soon as you can.
As soon as I grab some eggs. There we go. Nice. Now there's more up there. I don't know about being able to get it. Shit. That looks weird to me. Acting as if I'm actually gonna grab all the precursor stones in this game. There's a cheat that gives you all the stones, just like the second game, so you can get all the trophies or achievements if you want that. Scene was originally supposed to die, which explains her dialogue here. But the developers changed their mind? Well, that's good, because, I don't know, unless you have a good reason for a character to die, they probably shouldn't. Like, I was watching a video, that kind of said like no one really dies in the Jak series because they just keep on coming back to life. Like the only person that died in the second game that hasn't come back yet is Baron Praxis and the Metalhead leader. But the Metalheads are still going. And Baron Praxis is, I guess, second in command, which is Arrow is still going, so I guess they're continuing their legacy. And Vin technically died in the second game, but he's now an AI, so it's like, yeah, no one really dies in the series. We don't even know if Gall and Maya are dead. Samos is like, they might be gone, probably. You hear those bubbles? Those cars just went to the water and died. Damn. If anything, though, I want to say we're probably in the last 3 levels of the game, sadly. Or thankfully, depending who you ask. I don't know, there's not that many new characters in this game, and I will say Seam was probably the funniest one out of everyone. I like that they kept on calling Daxter always explaining. Okay, good. Vegan, he's boring as shit. Cleaver, you hardly get to talk to him long enough to, like, understand him. I guess the only well-written character, and I think we all know why, that was introduced in this game, is, I already forgot his name, but, the main king of Spargus. Faja, if you will. Damus? Yeah, I think Damus is. So where are these Dark Makers coming from? I thought these guys weren't coming until like the ship from the sky lands, and that ship's still in the sky. So like, yeah, where are these guys coming from? Or is it some shit like they were always here? Also, can the Dark Makers really take over our world if, like, this city's able to fend off against them? We just have, like, basic weapons. It's funny, Jak 2, all the citizens run away from the chaos. Jak 3, all of them want a piece of the action. Yeah, I mean, when you have a shit ton of people just shooting at you, what can you do, right? All you can do is just use the shield like a bitch. At this point, the Metalheads were more of a threat than these Dark Makers. Alright, time to do an annoying mission. At least, thankfully, we already had practice with this. Rare animation. Although something we're gonna see a lot in Uncharted. We should probably start making Uncharted jokes now that we're this close to it.
Open up with a gun! Fire! Fire!
Ah, you gotta shoot the leg. And then the head and everything else. This isn't even a joke. I want to say there's like only 2 or 3 levels I actually like in this game. Everything else is a goddamn minigame. That's kind of sad to say. We already did this minigame before, but it was like a play pigeon target practice type of deal. But now we actually gotta make sure we don't die and fight off these things. You can't hold it, so you're gonna have to mash the button, and depending on how fast you mash it, it might strain your fingers after a while. Okay, I might die here. I gotta focus on these guys and not bomb. Bruh, you can't shoot a missile after you die? I have a bad feeling I should probably start shooting more of those missiles. So 2 to the leg, 2 in the shoulder, and 1 in the head. Done. Of course. Bro, they're in the city's lost. So probably could have constructed more AA guns.
Only 1 more machine left.
Okay. They look like the ATSTs from Star Wars. Watch those 2 missiles kill us. That was annoying. Although kind of easy.
You did it, Jak. This victory is a sign of possibility. Times are grim, but when I was the leader of Haven City, times seemed grim then too. Take hope. Even the smallest weed finds shelter within the rocks.
Wait, you were once the leader of Haven City?
I came to the throne during the middle of the Metalhead Wars. Baron Praxis betrayed me and banished me to the wasteland. The rest, you know. Anyway, here is your 3rd and final battle amulet. You are one of us now. That war amulet is a beacon. If ever you need us, use it to call, and we will be there. And from me, a welcoming gift. This rare precursor armor is said to have been worn by Mars.
He's just giving us everything now.
I was saving it for my own son. But right now, you should wear it in this difficult time.
Thanks. I don't have anything for you.
You give us all hope, Jak. That is gift enough. Welcome to the clan.
No. Shit, am I? There we go. We finally got all the health pieces. We're Jak 2 again. Although we can take more hits than Jak 2, so that's good. I was gonna say he should have just given us the last gun upgrade at that point in time as well. Well, what would be funnier is if we get the last gun upgrade and then we gotta do one final like hard mission where you don't get to use guns. I bumped M2, don't even. Right? Jak 1 is like, yeah, you can only take 3 hits and then you're dead. Which is why I feel like that game's balanced pretty well. It's easy but tough because you only have those 3 hits to take. The thing I hate the most about Jak 1 is you gotta kill like 50 plus enemies to make enough green eco to fill up 1 bar. That's my favorite part about Jak Daxter. Does this vehicles like go up and down? Oh, it does! Oh, that is some destroy human shit. And that one blows up. Yeah, I saw that first. Whoa. It's almost like a raindrop went on his head. They kind of like warped it for a second. Yay, final 3 missions. I think. Mass inverter duration upgrade? Yes. Let's go. That's something I didn't think I was going to say an hour ago, but here we are. Unlimited vehicle turbos? How much do I have? Ah, oh, shit. That actually is a really good one. Now I regret buying the Dust Demon. Jak Daxter model VR? Cool. I like shit like this. I think I think the only snow level in the series might actually be in the first game. That's kind of sad.
We've lost 3 battles this week.
There's no missions I can remember where you actually go through like a winter snowy area in 2 or 3. They knew they couldn't top the music from that winter level in the first game, so they said, fuck it, this stuff. We look pretty badass in that armor. Oh no, we're fighting Black Doom. Does this even do anything to him? Oh. Where you can bring your own guns, you're still using turrets. Good shot. I was gonna say, is it all in one go now? Bruh. Get me off of this fucking thing. You're gonna make me use a weapon I don't want to, but I might have to. They're actually pretty good shots on the turret. Faster we blow up close. Okay, I was gonna say, is it because it's far away? Oh, I forgot, this doesn't even affect Jak's health, it only affects his turret health. Which, I mean, I guess, yeah, we do die, but, if it saves our progress, it doesn't really matter. Bro, let me get off of this. This right here is the reason why they don't give you checkpoints in Jak 2. Now, I'm not saying that's the way you should go, but that's the main reason why they don't give you checkpoints in Jak 2. Because then a player like me would just get into a turret, just keep on dying, destroy everything, and just move on. Instead of doing what I want to say, even though it's a kid's game still, doing what Naughty Dog wanted the players of Jak 2 to do. Get good. If this was a Jak 2 mission, we would have to start from the beginning every time we die, making us have to clear everyone so we don't take any hits, find out where all the health hits are. Hit the ball.
Wonderful, Jak. I knew that machine was special.
Get out of my head.
Jak? Jak? I'm losing you, buddy!
It's linking me into the Darkmaker ship systems. They're taking me to them.
Jak!
How do you know that? It's linking me to their ship systems.
I'm linked into the Darkmaker ship. I can control some of the machines.
That is the most common line read he's probably ever said in the series. I'm linked to the Darkmaker construction. Also, this is just a fucking. This is. Oh my god! This is literally just the crane ship from the second game. That robot where you gotta pick up stuff. You did not just reskin it and call it a day. They did. It's the same animation. It even has the grab move. Wow. You couldn't even give it like a gun. Although this is probably my favorite song in the game because it sounds so funny. Three's acid 10 out of 10. But hey, it's purple now. Naughty Dog put a lot of time and effort into this. Let me guess, we grabbed it with that one, right? Oh, you just punched it in different direction. It's weird, I was gonna say, I was, heck, at the beginning I was even saying, I'm really enjoying Jak 3. this stream definitely made me enjoy Jak 2 more, so I don't know. I could see the potential of Jak 3 being actually way better than 2, but they definitely squandered it. Like, what the fuck is this room? This is something that Leon would be doing. It's cute! Got it? Ow. I guess we don't. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jak fans, but if I could have Naughty Dog remake one game, it would just be Jak Daxter. I don't think 2 or 3 deserve a remake. Although maybe if you remake 2, but give us the weapons of 3, then we actually might be onto something. Not gonna lie, that actually does sound like fun. Of course, it's platforming. What? I was even gonna say watch it puts me in the beginning. Okay, this is a Jak 2 mission. This is a Jak 2 mission. This is a Jak 2 mission. I was on it though. Whatever. Is this how you make the game harder, Naughty Dog? You just remove the checkpoint system? I guess that's one way of making it harder. Well, now that I know it's a one shot with the health that we have, I'm gonna try not to take that out. I'll laugh if you actually don't use this button at all for this section. But because it's the same model from the second game, they're like, well, we have to have it. Right? It's like, wait, Jak isn't actually in this suit. He shouldn't be saying ah. Died, right? Yeah, I don't know how we landed on it the last time, but still fell off. Whatever. Games, what are you doing? Just hope everyone's having a great start to the week. Hope you all had an amazing day or night. Jelly! That's too good. I'm jealous. Let's not die here. Let's not die here. Nice, nice, nice. Let's not do a 3-hit combo, because that's probably gonna throw us off. Okay, okay. Yeah. They're like, well, shit, we gotta make sure we use this R1 button, otherwise people are gonna say that we used an acid and called it a day. So. But also don't be too close to the wall, otherwise you won't be able to jump that space. Physics. Okay, but that one connects. Interesting. I hope that goes well for them. Oh, we gotta bring that other rock platform over here. Makes sense, makes sense. It was probably slower doing this than just walking. Can't wait to see Seaside Hill in all of its glory. Okay, nice, nice. Let's hope we get a checkpoint here. Oh no! Oh shit, that was close. The weakest enemies of all time, they just run away to shield up first. Also, I swear they're just reskins of the jackals from the second game. Oh, it's a boss? Bro, you're stupid, are you? Apparently not. I want to time this while also avoiding the electricity that if it kills me I'm probably gonna have to start at the beginning. Lovely. Beautiful. Okay, I thought you had to hit the spheres around it, and maybe that's still the case, but I'm just gonna keep on hitting the main one and hope we hit it. I do think it's working. That was kind of annoying. Let's see if we can have one good mission before the game ends.
What? What'd you see? Let me look. Hello, elevator, bottom floor, going up. Come on. Ah, I hate being short.
It just seemed for a moment, it looked like... No, it couldn't have been.
It almost looked like there were other Daxters. No radio? Sometimes it's better just to walk to where you want to. It's okay, Jack, don't tell. Don't spoil the game, Jack! I'm assuming we're at like 86%. 88, shit. Yeah, that's like what, 4 more missions? Before I go just to random spots, let's see where we actually have to go. Beautiful. Show me the map of the city and not of the region that we're in. Whatever. We're almost done the game. That's pretty good. The best thing I could say about this game is that it has some great platforming sections when it has them. The weapon modifications are amazing. Other than that, yeah, that's all I can say. I guess if you like racing, but at that point just play Jak Daxter. Oh, interesting. I was gonna say it's kind of weird that you can go first person in the cars, but not in the hoverboards or in the speeders. But I guess they added a first person camera to the hoverboard in the third game. All right, there's that I can say about this game too. If you want to feel like you're the third character on this bike, then you can have this camera. Also, you can have the worst view of like shooting people of all time. It's easier to shoot people when you have a laser. Kind of hard to see that laser when you're blocking it, but hey, you know what? That's cool. Crazy that you can hear that sound effect from the away. Also, I'll be the one to say it, Kira could actually have been removed in this game. It would have not made a difference. If anything, it actually might have been better if she was not in the game. I think the most she helped us with was telling us to use the green eco to destroy the flowers. Other than that, she hasn't like given us any... That's something... It's so funny. They're like, oh, we don't know what Kira could have done. She's a mechanic, she's the techie, she could have been the one upgrading our weapons throughout the whole entire game. How could I think of that, but Naughty Dog didn't? I don't know. Like, that's actually what could have been her role in this game. Granted, it would have not have been as big as the first two, but it would have been a hell of a lot more than what she has in this game. Just being character that's besides saying what's at the top of this tower. Oh well. It would have been funnier to in Jak Daxter, even though the level of the game is a third person, though I can see it as Berserker mode. Oh, it's like first person mode in certain
Who knows
levels?
what Errol will try to do next with that dark ship? We've got to take him out.
And I suppose you know how we can take him.
We have a plan, but it's risky.
Oh, of course. It couldn't be easy. No! And I'm sure we're on the short list to head up the mission, huh?
No, this one's tricky. I'm giving it to Torn and Jinx.
What? I suppose you don't think we're good enough, huh? You don't think we can do it?
Dax.
May I remind you that this team of Daxter, Jak, and Daxter have taken on just about every scary thing this world can throw at us for 3, count 'em, 3 adventures.
Daxter.
This is an outrage, Jak. We're the heroes. We're the ones on cereal boxes, for God's sake. And I'm about to release my own line of sports shoes. I've got a contract.
You're on the mission. Your job is to cover Torn and Jinx in a vehicle filled with explosives. Escort them to the metalhead section, and together you'll blow open the nest.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so in the first place?
If it's hell, oh, yeah, of course.
Take him out.
First of all, this shit's inverted, so this is gonna be tricky for a bit. Second of all, I don't know nothing about strategy, but I think maybe the gunner should be in front. That way I can shoot the people that are shooting you, instead of you taking the fucking bullets for me. I don't know, I could be wrong about strategy here, right? But I think they're doing it wrong here. No, you see, if he was behind you, then, like, he would get shot. How? I'm the one clearing the way, though. And I can't even control where I'm going, so this is literally just an on-rails current section. So we just gotta do good. Also, of course, I'm covering it elsewhere. Yeah, the strategy is not the main priority here. Also, I've been in these vehicles. They don't shoot this fast. In fact, they should only have one turret. Yeah, I was gonna say that, like, are they trying to do, like, jump scares like House of the Dead there? Raw. Also, that did take off a lot of my health, though. Speaking of which, Sega, when are you gonna make the next House of the Dead? Come on. You're here worried about, like, making Sonic? Make House of the Dead, come on. Also, we're dancing on hit, so... GG? Reload!
That was a sweet fight!
How many fucking missiles? Well, actually, granted, this is kind of realistic. We had to avoid getting hit by that many missiles on one mission. Bro, we're...
Oh yeah, we rock!
Yeah, we're gonna die. Tell me it's from the beginning. Oh, thank God. Sliver of health, and that actually got us to the checkpoint. We literally just died at the checkpoint, so I'll take it. I'll take it. If anything, this is, yeah, his health regenerates, or it resets to full, so. Bro, I couldn't see those missiles. Those were off screen. I can't hit those missiles when they're off screen. Do you even know where you're going with those at this point? Now you're just sightseeing.
The metalhead hunting machine! Here comes some more!
Playing Monopoly.
Now this is sick, baby! Oh yeah, baby!
I think this is one of those missions that overstays their welcome. Like, okay, it was cute in the beginning, now it's like, alright. Why? Why couldn't the mission be, I get on my hoverboard or speeder, and I protect him with the guns we've acquired throughout the game?
Take him out, Jack!
At this point, we just gotta make it to the next checkpoint in case we die.
Move and groove, Chili Pepper.
All right, it's payback time. You ready to rock, Dax?
You mean go in that place? Jack, maybe I'll stay here and, protect Sig.
Just take the final upgrade. Just go. Just go. Supernova? Ooh, that sounds cool. What does it do? God damn! At first I was gonna be like, well that was shit, it literally went off screen and missed and went through the floor. And that's probably one of the coolest upgrades in the game. It actually might be so OP you might not need anything else. They worked hard on that move. He got that tactical new kill streak. Visually it looks nice. Granted you could say it's probably gonna be annoying when you use it all the time because it's gonna make the screen light, it's gonna make things go slow for a bit. You know, for a final upgrade, I think that's how you do it. You go with a bang, no pun intended. Thank you for giving me a badass upgrade right when we're probably gonna finish the game. I love the first Jak game, Ghost Wolf. We've been playing all of them for the past month and a half, and I want to say once I finish this game tonight, Jak 1 will probably be the best one overall, and the one I see myself playing in the future whenever I miss Jak Daxter. Now I will play 2 every once in a while, but I honestly don't see myself ever playing 3 again in the future. That's kind of sad. I think my viewers can see why. It just, I don't know, it feels too experimental for my liking. It tried to be a progression of the weapon system from 2, but it also tried to go back to the platforming of 1, but it also tried to do new stuff by having the races. It also tried to do new stuff by having these weird minigames. I don't know. Tried to do too much and it didn't really hit, in my opinion. Oh. See, now I don't know about that. Yeah, you might have to ask someone that works at Naughty Dog for that answer. I can't do the jump spin because jumping in the air is giving us a shield. It's almost like they didn't think about this when you used it like Jak. Yeah, I can't do the jump attack. I literally can't. I'm jump shielding. Well, actually, what am I doing? This is the best move right here. Oh, you need 5 shots to use it. Damn it, GG. Oh, do you need 10 shots to get it? Sure you can. How, whatever, I was gonna say, how's the anti-grav field affecting the flying enemy? I didn't skip the death cutscene. It's just sometimes you'll get Daxter talking to you, sometimes you won't. Actually, there's at least more than you're getting to. Yeah. It's almost like an Easter egg at this point, funny enough. Yeah, the first game you would get a cutscene every single time you would die. Second game, you never got a cutscene whenever you died, and then the third game, it's random if you'll get a cutscene when you die. And to be fair to the game, it's not as hard as 2, so... Oh my god, I almost just died right there. So you won't die as much as the previous game. The only reason you died a lot in 1 is because you didn't have that much health. That's really it. Compared to 2 and 3. Hey, but I will say this. It does make me happy that I play this game and we get some Jak Daxter fans stopping by. It shows me that the fandom's still alive and we'll keep on going no matter what Naughty Dog does. I feel like the anti-grav field might be the best weapon in the game. I want to say they removed it from the second game because they wanted it to be more darker, mature, less cartoonish or kid-friendly. And those, even though I don't see it that way, I guess by removing them, you make it more mature. Because in the first game, Daxter would be like, yeah, you gotta press him if he dies, so... It's not like it was always funny, but it is something that I did enjoy from the series. Same here. I want to say I played The Lost Frontier on PS2. I know it's a PSP game, but I played it on PS2. I don't remember beating Jak X. I do remember playing a little bit of it, but... Yeah, like any of the other series that I know and love, I'll have a fond appreciation for them, but I'm never gonna be like, Naughty Dog, where's my Jak 4? I'll just be like, oh well. I'll play something else, or I'll play this series if I miss it, right? Yeah, I want to say I haven't played the Jak and Daxter games in maybe over 10 years. That's kind of sad. So I'm glad that we came back to this series. Like I said at the beginning of the Jak and Daxter playthrough, it was more so for a joke. We played The Last of Us Part 2 for a bit, and then we're like, yo, let's see how an actual like Naughty Dog story game plays, and then we started playing the Jak and Daxter. And now we're here. It's funny how we how a playthrough starts on this channel. We just say, hey, why don't we check this out? And then we're on with the series. Might be an OP. Damn. shit, can we even go back up there? Probably fucked up there. Uh-oh. How do you get up there? Shit. I only went down there to grab the ammo. Use the best weapon in the game. So good, it's starting to slow down the frame rate. Literally the easy mode. Okay, can I use this now? It's kind of cool and I want to use it more. Surprised that shit doesn't like crash the game. Also, the most stock sound effect whenever you hurt them. They sound like the gladiators from the beginning of the game. Is this the cutscene?
Ah, my little friends have come to see me off. I'd love to stay and chat, but I have an appointment with the most powerful beings in the universe.
You're through, metal monkey! Don't make me come over there and sick Jack on you.
You're too late. I've already awakened the Dark Mega ship. When I come back, I will be wielding the very power of the precursors. I'll see you boys soon.
Look at that, it's cool. It's amazing. It's reacting to the dark stuff. Ah, it's gonna blow!
Let's get out of here!
Run, Jack! Nice. Big tower fall down. And then the ship disappears. Nice. So is the city safe now? Oh no. Oh, I was gonna say, there might not be fighting metalheads, but they're probably fighting the robots still. We have to be at like 95% at this point in time, right? 91? Shit. I know, we're finishing this game tonight.
Go! Go! Ah! Get those guns blazing!
So funny that they moved the tent. It actually might be the same essence, though. Also, we gotta do this fucking minigame again.
Serious trouble. Onin says there are strange forces at work. Fate has been twisted by something more powerful than anything she has ever seen in her many years. Something now awake deep in the catacombs.
Let me guess. You blowhards want us to go down there, correct?
The best access to the catacombs is on the metalhead side of the city.
Sometimes I really hate you guys.
Onan says she sees your fate turning black with uncertainty. Onan says it will be very dangerous indeed. Onan says Hecker will escort you to the catacombs and... What? What did you say?
You will be Onan's eyes and Jack's wisdom. You must do this.
Okay, fine. But I am gone the moment that things get sticky. You two, get to the catacomb entrance and
Is Jack just disappeared? I think Jack turned invisible. Did you see that? I'm like, what is Daxter like just covering or some shit? I think Jack went invisible in that cutscene. Or he was like, you don't play the PS4 emulator. At least that cutscene gave us something funny. Is this a good thing to do? Bro, this literally wipes out the whole entire area. And there's an important mission that we're gonna go do, so. Let's go do it! So we destroyed the robot factory. How are there still this many robots around?
Oh yeah! We need backup!
Goddamn scorpion. Damn it. At least you don't lose all of your dark power if you press it by accident. Nothing but scorpions in this area. Surprised that actually connected. Grind our way up there? I saw it. I'll grab it. I love invisible walls. My favorite. Probably grind up there. Or you know what, maybe we just take this road. That's easier. Hello? Underwater? Supposed to get a cutscene here? Oh, tell me that's a door. I mean, it is a door. Oh, it's another grind? I guess so. Come on, Tom. Come on. You got this. There we go. You gotta get on the grind, right? Can't use hoverboard, can't run. I guess it was loading the next area.
The only hombres tough and crazy enough to take on these things are the Wastelanders.
You're a genius.
Yeah, that trinket's worth about as much as you'd get from a broke-down pawn shop in Southtown.
I can clear them out. I actually love the nuke that you see. Do these people even know what radiation is? Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Uh-oh, we're sliding off, we're sliding off. Very epic music though. Say as long as there's like no rails that we gotta grind on, it'll be good. Huh, unless this is actually the way we are supposed to go. And what are those rails that go down lead to? Probably a precursor orb, right? Oh, heck. Yeah, I thought they were closer. Yeah, no, I thought they were way closer. Yeah, I don't think that's what you're supposed to do. How did I forget how to throw the fireball? There we go. Got the one. Basically have infinite health when you're firing those. It'd be funny if that's the last time when we use those angel wings. They give you all these powers, and it's kind of just used for one part of the game, and that's it. Why do I feel like that's not the way you always do it? Actually, let's see how this goes. It's actually not bad for crowd control. Other than slowing down the frame rate, I like how it goes through enemies. So. That actually might be the best blue modification. I do like this, but the longer you hold it, the more ammo you'll shoot. Kind of like regular vodka. Yeah, I remember this part. This is by the Coliseum for the race. Okay, I was gonna say angel wings? Brian. That's close. Actually not bad of a gun. The only weapon I can see being completely useless actually might be base pulse. Like, I don't know why you would actually want to use this over beam reflector. It's not as if, like, beam reflector chews up more ammo. It's still one shot, so... Kinda weird. A lot of dark jacks being used in this level. That was pretty good. Look at this zigzag. The fire? Wow, that's realism too. Ooh, close. Damn, that's a lot. Funny enough, we kind of did the same thing at the end of the second Jak game. We just had a big swarm of metalheads that we were fighting until we got to the boss, so I feel like that's what's happening here. We don't like to break. Oh. Finally.
Where have you been? I've molted 3 times already, just waiting for you. Onan says we must get through the palace ruins, but I think... Uh-oh.
Jak, let me just say, before it's all over, riding on your shoulder, although it is kind of bony and uncomfortable, well, you've been a good pal.
You too, Dax. These adventures, they've been great.
Damn.
Someone called for an army?
You're a long way from the desert. I thought you said a smart warrior never takes his opponent head on.
That depends on how hard your skull is. I'd say you and I are both rather headstrong.
Let's finish this.
Look alive, Jak.
Duck and dodge. Ooh, can you shoot back though? It kinda can.
Dark precursors.
I mean, I don't even think I can say anything at this point in time. I actually would probably be mad if I didn't have one final car segment before the game ended. Although I think the sad thing is this isn't the final car segment, so... yeah.
On your left.
That was a fun platforming section we had for a little while. Yeah, destroy that first. Oh, okay, you just got to do something.
On your right.
Interesting that Damus didn't bring any backup. He just kind of went by himself. Kind of weird.
Look out, Jak.
technically, I guess we have unlimited boosts. So we can make use of them. He's getting trapped in the corner. I'm like, are we stuck here? If we explode and have to go from the beginning, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. I'm guessing this is the last one. Oh, thank goodness it's not a pitfall of death, even though it might as well be. Oh. At least we're close to the end. Oh, the beginning. Beautiful.
Dark curses!
Whoa, I mean, at least we know exactly what to do now, so I can try and avoid taking as much damage as we did.
On your left.
Not helping that much out.
Look out, Jack.
Should be back to where we died right as soon as we open up this door. Oh, yeah. Well, we got more health than last time. Last time I want to say we had like half health by the time we made it here. Get out of this hellhole and we should be good. shit. Oh crap. I was gonna do a big launch, but I guess, too big. Obviously, there has to be a way to get up there. From down there. Zero indicator that actually was going to come down. And the explosions really knocked me off. Also, I realize you can just jump into them, you don't actually have to do. Same with that. You have unlimited boost with this vehicle. That has to be the final one. Thank goodness. Woo! Holy shit. Motor strike! Glad we made it. Deimos!
Deimos! Not bad driving, kid. It was a good fight. And a good day to die.
That's just your leg, though.
I'm very proud to have been by your side in the end. This world is not yet out of heroes.
We did well together. Don't move out.
Please, promise me one thing. Promise me you'll find my son, Mar.
Mar?
You'll know him when you see this. He's wearing an amulet just like it. A symbol of our lineage with the great House of Mar. Save the people, Jak. They need you.
Father. Yes, you were that child. I took you from Deimos, hoping to harness your eco powers for my experiments. Then I lost you to the underground. You seem upset. Did I tell you too late? You were the son of the great warrior Deimos. Oh, and he never knew. How delightful.
Ah! Bigger!
Thank you for opening the door to the precursors. Don't worry.
I'll
be back to put you out of your misery.
After him, Jak!
You're willing to go down there? Without a fuss this time.
Yeah, well, don't get used to it. It's just that nobody hurts my best friend and lives to brag about it. Let's get him!
Friendship. I go from one driving mission straight to another. They were ruined anyway. Hey there, whenever revenge is good. Hope you're having a great day or night. I thank you in for stooping by. We're right at the end of Jak 3. Which we should finish within the next half hour, hopefully. And then we'll play, I don't know, the cards for this. The second Sonic Tube level of this game. Oh, please! You never have to be sorry. If anything, we're going to be playing, hopefully, some soon, because I want to get that Ninja Turtle Battle Pass done. Sorry, I'll read that in a moment. This is kind of BS, so I just kind of have to focus a bit. If you go on a track that has no track, you die instantly, so... And if you don't destroy that robot that locks onto you, then I think it's going to be... So. Oh, lot to do with. Also, this gun only shoots as fast as you can, so I can make it shoot like a machine gun for the first maybe 30 seconds, and then because I'm a human, I start slowing down. So my car body was like 15% off of the track, therefore dead. And then it makes me go, maybe I shouldn't machine gun this shit because then I'm gonna get too tired if I die. You don't need to machine gun it. I guess it would be good if you were bad at aiming, that way you just destroy everything in front of you, but you only need to destroy the small items in front of you. You'll get the platinum. Get that platinum! Hey, no problem. I just hope you had a great time, right? These campaigns are getting to you? I can see that. Heck, I want to say last week, I was like, yo, it shouldn't take me a long time to platinum the Straw Humans 2 PS2 version. It took me the whole week. I just got it yet last night. It was fun, but definitely a slog of trouble. Checked out the battle tab, saw the new weapons, played a bit of racing and VR. I'd say we did a great job. As soon as I saw that hole, I'm like, yeah, I'm dead. I'm just thinking, am I going to be able to finish Uncharted in one day? I don't think I am. Well, we're going to try. We're going to do our best. Hey, not bad. I want to say I'm only on the 3rd tier of that right now. I don't know, when the tube's turning like this, it might be best just to stay in the middle. That way you don't accidentally get on one of those broken paths. And then a boss comes out of nowhere, right? We're in the center of the earth.
Greetings, great warrior. Before it is too late, you must power up the planet's defense system. The ecosphere has begun its energy conversion. It will take some time for the weapon to fully charge. You have proven your worth, warrior. We grant you the gift of evolution. The honor of becoming one of us.
Step aside! I will.
He was actually going to go in there, though.
The right is mine!
Be careful what you wish for.
It is done. Don't worry, Jack. It is for the greater good that I assume this role.
Even now, it may be too late. If Errol awakens the dark ship's cargo, all will be lost.
Listen,
I don't know why they
poor
made him
boy,
into a precursor.
we've been doing all your dirty work while you slept in the stars. So stop it!
Inefficient. I told you we needed a backup hero. We should have gone with Plan B. Ow! Hey, cut it out! We are unhappy with your performance. If you had been a true hero,
oh no, it's
you would
Wizard
have
of Oz.
stopped Errol by now.
Oh my god.
Yes, well, now we are even more angry, and we order you to avert your eyes, or we will,
Oh, bother. They look like me? Not what you expected.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Don't look so upset. If you knew we precursors were a bunch of little fuzzy rats, would you worship us? Could we run the universe?
Not possible, buddy.
So, we fluff up the myth a bit.
And we get the respect we deserve.
You idiots! Get down from there and stop defiling that glorious machine!
Do not let our size fool you. We are the most powerful beings in the universe.
We are?
Why does Daxter look like?
Ah, yes. All eco contains the source of our essence. Our code, so to speak. When Daxter touched the dark eco, he was actually blessed when he thought he was cursed. Woohoo! I'm a precursor! I'm a precursor! I'm a precursor!
As if that means anything in the series now.
They have pants!
These creatures are the great precursors? And I wanted to evolve into the... No!
A little drafty, isn't it? The only way to ensure that Errol will not awaken the ship's cargo is to go there yourself and stop him. We will send you there from here.
But the weapon...
Chill out, buddy. You should have Mondale minutes to go there and get back here pronto. I mean, way before the...
Hopefully before.
Ba-boom! Oh, yeah!
Let's move.
Let's go! Yeah, a lot of people were pissed because of
idiots.
that.
I told you we needed a plan B.
Holy shit, we actually only got 5 minutes to do this? No. I gotta break this big up. Obviously wrong door. Not the Sly Cooper music. So congrats on your silver ranking in VR. That's actually pretty badass. What the fuck? Am I supposed to use the slow motion move? That was weird. Remove the board. Okay, it actually stays in place when you grab it. I love rooms that don't open until you kill everyone. They're my favorite. I guess you don't have to show me where I'm gonna fall. It's only a platform. I will say this segment does kind of remind me of the end of Jak 1, though. Uh-oh, out of ammo. Oh, we're done? I was gonna say, it actually gives you a lot of time for what we gotta do. A big room.
Nasty things ever wake up, the planet's finished.
All of these Dark Makers at my command. Just think what I could do.
You're through, Arrow. Even if we both die.
Jak! Jak!
Damn! Let's fuck that shit up. Oh no, it's the bio lizard. We only get the power that Jak has, which is why it's the only one you see when you use it. Oh fuck. Okay, this is cute. This is cute. That was easy to blow up. Yeah, last two missions.
We did it! Woohoo!
Not yet.
You will all die at my hand.
Oh no, it's a Metal Gear Solid.
I just won't quit!
It's headed for the city. We gotta defend it. For Deimos.
The last charge of the Dark and Light Brigade! Let's do it, partner!
To the end.
Plasma ball. Oh, do we have to use this piece of shit? Do we have enough orbs for... Oh, of course not. I was gonna say, if I can get unlimited boost, that would be a nice treat. But, yeah, I need 5 more for that. Supernova ammo efficiency? I'm assuming instead of 10 to shoot, you now just need 5 or less. I'll take it. If that means we can use the nuke for the final boss, then yeah, I'll take it. That's actually kind of big. Although, if anything, it reminds me more of that spider robot machine from that bad Will Smith movie. but it might be the only way we're gonna see if we're hitting what we have to. They knew it would be easy if they gave you the grenade launcher vehicle. Oh, that's interesting. Is he heading for the city? It feels like he's just going in a circle. Granted, I don't think he knows how to drive this. So. Let me guess from the beginning. No, give me a different vehicle. Of course, you can't use a different vehicle. Oh well. If it's coming this way, I should probably just, destroy the front one, so then I can really get the one from the back. Yeah, I was really stuck in there, because of course. So I'm just assuming there's two of those lights on each foot, right? Okay, we got a double one. Oh, it actually might be three. Good thing we shot that disc thing. 3! We're right there! Hope you're having a great day or night, Jessica. We're just trying to finish this game by fighting this giant boss by using the vehicle to... That's what the game is. So I feel like I might actually die soon. Like, how am I even supposed to shoot that one? You just, shit. As going through a city that it's gonna be hard to, go through if I want to get accurate shots. So it's better because it's a shorter game? Which I actually might agree to that. Okay, now you're just cheating. Yeah, I gotta wait until I get past this bridge, because I go in the water, I die, so, yeah. Oh, let's just go somewhere I actually can't follow and then I leave. If only the camera could be just a little bit zoomed out. These two legs have it. I guess it's gonna be on the front of it, right? Yeah. That bump actually helped me out because I was able to shoot in front of it. Now, knowing my luck, I only have one left, and I'm gonna get stomped on by one of these legs. So you gotta shoot at me. I've taken a road that I can't follow, so I'm just gonna try and go in front of it. Ooh, that fall actually hurt me a lot. Almost as if they didn't design this boss effectively. But like, hey, it'd be cool, and it is cool having a giant monster or a robot going across this big landscape, but it's kind of hard to hit specific spots off. It seems like we're in the yeah. And you gotta get the right angle. You gotta make sure it's not on a dumb spot. I'm gonna die. Then we're gonna have to do this again. It's a beautiful day. No, 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 no. Like that. That was close. That was close. If anything, I should stick with the original plan, which is to shoot the front ones in the beginning of the fight. That way I only gotta focus on the ones in the back. Can't turn by the time it's gonna move. I don't know why they gave you the dumbest fucking car in the game. If they gave you 6 car, you could shoot while you look in the rearview mirror, but not this car. So you can't like go in front of it and shoot backwards. You just gotta get good. And when I mean get good, I mean you just gotta figure out if you're gonna be able to turn the car where you want it to or not. This ain't about skill, it's about getting lucky. I saw a couple of those shots with the purple, why didn't it blow up, right? Like that one. How am I supposed to hit that one up there? You just don't. So these bullets only have like a meter distance before they go invisible. Oh god. Right? I mean, at least the bombs do give you a boost, but I don't know how that's supposed to help me out more. So I can't step on you, confirmed. The sad part is, this actually might be harder than the actual final boss. Right? Stomped on me, a little bit of health taken, stomped me again, dead. The faster I can destroy these ones, the faster I can focus on other ones later in the route. How I got that one, I don't know if that's true. Get that one on top of the mountain. I don't know what that was, but okay. That one. Nice. Nothing I can really do here, so I'd rather just wait till it gets out of the city for me to finish it off. Don't you love that? That one stray bullet just goes up and yeah, thank you, thank you. Gotta get out of here before I get stepped on. Bro, it was right there! And I can't do anything there, dude. Last thing I needed to take a longer route, and it says you let Arrow get away or some shit, so I'm just gonna stay close to it. Fucking final, holy shit. Thank you. That was annoying. They'll be able to use that to take over the world. Will you win the game? Oh, I see Nico found. I'm gonna have to walk up there. Jak Daxter? They're not in the vehicle. Oh, there they are. Ew, it's alive. Oh, boss fight already? No cutscene? We're just in it? Alright, here's the final boss of the series, everyone. Ow. I guess we gotta shoot this at the back of its head. I think the iframes saved us from that attack there. Also, let's nuke it. That's so fucking cool.
This time, you die!
That explosion was so big it destroyed the music. There it is. Oh, I don't have light guy? Yeah. Honestly, this kind of makes the... It kind of makes the final boss of Jak 1 feel like a Elder Scrolls boss or something. No, like a Dark Souls boss, because the fact you get a light eco, what is it called? Vault? That, whatever you want to call it. Here, means you can just keep on healing yourself, so like, yeah, this boss is kind of easy to do. I was gonna see that shit better than not, man. The ring bombs, though. You can't be a final boss without the ring bombs.
You're making it too easy.
You're making it too easy. It'd be cool if, like, Arrow destroyed the light eco vault. That way, we couldn't just keep on doing this.
Looking sloppy, Jak.
Arrow, you're a bitch. You literally couldn't do a one-on-one boss fight with me at all in the series. The only way you could fight me is either in a race or in a robot, so let's be real. It's probably the worst villain in the whole entire series. I don't know, I actually might say the first boss, or my Roar might be the hardest boss in the series.
How's your reflexes?
Better than that. Oh, I can heal back.
Looking sloppy, Jak.
Is that supposed to hurt a lot? Cause like, it hasn't touched me yet. Oh, it only does 2 damage? Bro, that's nothing. I will say we are using more of our weapons in this boss fight than we did in Metal Core. Metal Core is really just shotgun for the scorpions, then food for everything else. But let me heal and I'll see how easy this shit is. Ooh, iframes! Get those iframes! was kind of sad. How come he didn't throw another Dark Jack shot again? To just Peacekeeper it? Oh, they're dead. Daxter should have stumbled, although I'm just thinking of Monsters Inc. at that point. Uh-oh, that's gonna make the Jak and Kira fans angry. Okay, so that's why they got back together in Jak X. Yeah, Kira should have not been in this game.
Brave people of this planet, Onin, Samos, and all. Your strength and wisdom in these dark times give us reason to fight on.
My life's work, it turns out, was spent searching for a bunch of furballs.
Onan says it is a great day for the universe.
Jak, you are the greatest of heroes. You have turned the tide against the Dark Makers, and together we will win this war.
But dude, there are like way more challenges in the future.
Ha! Or was it the past?
Yes, I was getting to that.
More adventures? Where have I heard that before?
We need heroes like you to help us protect the universe, Jak.
Then you can call me by my first name, by what my father called me, Mar.
Wait, Jak is Mar? The Mar?
Come then, Mar.
Don't think about it, otherwise it's gonna hurt your head.
You coming, Dax?
I got all I need right here, baby. But if you need me, and I know you will, you know where to find me.
Oh, Daxter, my little hero.
We owe you much, Daxter, for all you've done. For your bravery in the face of incredible danger, we shall grant you your deepest desire.
You know, I could really use a snazzy pair of pants, like yours.
Wow,
Yay.
Those are sharp. I wish I had a pair just like that.
Be careful what you wish for.
Now that's just mean.
Don't worry, honey.
She said pants,
You get
not
used to
turning
it.
her into a precursor.
And you may want to shave some parts. Trust me on that.
Hey! Thanks for everything, partner.
You are a great hero, Daxter.
This is gonna be good. They think I'm a god. And they're right.
Our hero!
This is going to be a long trip.
Where do you think you're going, little bugger? I've decided I want my own sidekick,
Uh-oh.
and you've been nominated. We're gonna be a great team. Just don't make me angry.
Are you ready, Jak? We have something to show you.
What?
The universe.
They turned her into Tana. Almost as if every Naughty Dog game was gonna have a furry in it. And they're like, we don't know how to do it in Uncharted.
I couldn't leave you, Dax. With all our adventures ahead, you wouldn't last a second without me.
Ah, what a team we are!
Yeah, well, the next adventure, I call the shots. Put it in, partner. Ha! Psych! Oh, yeah. Life is good.
And that's how we finished the Jak and Daxter series. I hope everyone that started with the first game got what they wanted? Question mark? But, yeah. Kind of hard to do a follow-up to this game, which is why the next game in the storyline was a racing game, which, funny enough, involves the daughter slash granddaughter of what's the bartender guy's name in the second game? Either way, he's back and he's the main villain of the race game, Jak Dax. And then we all forget that Lost Frontier happened, because, bro, she had like 2 or 3 lines in this game. If anything, yeah, Shiro definitely got shafted in this game. But oh well. Well. Drew? I should probably see some of the names for this game, right? Only 3 people worked on the music? Hey, voice actors, let's go. Bill Lamar was Count Veigar? Damn. That's range. That's range right there. Bruh, Tara Strong did a better job as Seam than Kira. Holy shit. Then again, Seam had more voice lines than Kira. Oh well. I'm waiting to see if Batman's in this game. It was actually kind of weird seeing him in the first game. No, I guess not. Produced and published by Sony Computer Entertainment America. Also, yeah, it's too late. We're not going to play, what is it, Uncharted today. We'll see if we can finish the whole entire game tomorrow. But yeah, after all it's said and done, I want to say Jak and Daxter 1 is probably the best overall game in the series. It might not have the most in-depth combat compared to the other games. Wait, this guy had 2 pistols? I didn't even see him use any of them. But I guess if you want a bit more depth in your combat, that's when you play 2, but it's not even that much deeper. It's just now you have projectile weapons in the form guns. Third game, his name was Cyber Arrow? Okay, whatever. They did try making a lot of unique things in the third game, which some parts I liked, but too many gimmicks, too many weird mini games, too many driving sections. Yeah, I think this is definitely the weakest out of the 3 games. Now, if you include the 4th game in there, The Lost Frontier, then yeah, this is way better than that, but I wouldn't mind a remake of the first game. Maybe have some elements that ties it to 2 and 3 a bit better, but I don't think a remaster is gonna bring in any new fans to the series at this point in time, sadly. Not a high bar? Oh, The Lost Frontier? Yeah. When your bar is literally a PSP game, I think anything can be more successful than that. Heck, I think the Daxter PSP game is more successful than Lost Frontier. And heck, I mean, Naughty Dog does still care about the series. Not only because they put in Jak and Daxter Easter eggs in Last of Us, but they did try to make Jak 4. There's concept art of it, and also dummy. It is interesting seeing the Jak and Daxter characters looking in a realistic art form, but I don't know. I think people didn't play Jak and Daxter for realism, and that's what Naughty Dog's been trying to go for the past couple of years. So yeah, I don't see them ever remaking it or continuing. different studio carrying their legacy. The precursor legacy. Hey, I'm not shitting on the PSP. Heck, the PSP also had Alien vs. Predator Requiem, which, as a console player, I was definitely mad that I couldn't play that, even if it's a shit game. But, yeah. Auto Tess, oh no. It's funny she had no voice lines as soon as she turned into one. Also Surfer? I mean, they had to come up with a name, right? Also Beaker. Well, yeah, they wanted the precursors to be like these big godlike entities, which is what we were leading up to in Jak in 1 and 2, and then in third game, and I guess this is where Naughty Dog first started testing subverting expectations, right? They're like, what if we just make the precursors a joke? And I mean, I played this game when I was a kid, right? So I mean, I wasn't pissed that the precursors were the Daxter species. I honestly didn't care. But apparently a lot of Jak and Daxter fans did get pissed off at that. Which, I mean, I can see why. If anything, it starts making you question a lot of things throughout the series, like for example, Magic Guy. Okay, so what are the dark precursors? Like, a precursor is an Otso, so technically a dark precursor should be like a dark version of an Otso, which sadly we get to see what one looks like in Hey, take care, Desco. If anything, we're just going to be talking a little bit about this game and then we're going to end the stream. So I just hope you have a great rest of your week, and I thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you're another, what was it? Another Samus 2 remake? Stream went well for you on Twitch. But yeah, I'm wondering. Okay, so how we should be fighting like dark Otsos on the spaceship? I don't know why we're fighting like dark precursor robots. Unless maybe it is dark Otsos and they're inside of the precursor robots, and that's why it makes sense. Then again, I'm starting to think too much into this. Why the precursors would offer Jak to turn into one of them is dumb. Like, I understand, like, the power, I guess, but it's like, okay, now you're an Otso and you gotta defeat Cyber, Errol, and a giant death machine. Also, now you're small, so you can't even use any of your weapons. Like, I don't know, it feels like most of this shit was just done just because. And sadly, they continue that story trope with Uncharted. Well, Uncharted does have better writing in my opinion. When we get to 4 and it's like, hey, brother, that I've never mentioned in the past 3 games, that's where I'm like, okay, yeah, Naughty Dog sometimes just doesn't know what to do, so they just force shit to happen because they need it to happen. Case in point, Last of Us Part 2. Well, we need Joel to do dumb shit, so the story of Abby makes sense, so why don't we just let it happen? I mean, I found it funny, to be honest, and it didn't bother me, but I didn't know there was a dark version of them. And granted, this only comes because we only know this information because of Lost Frontier, so if anything, we should like disregard it. But there's a part in the Lost Frontier where you're playing as Daxter, and like Dark Eco spills on him, and he kind of transforms into like a Dark Jak. He has like these large nails. He has like a bunch of spikes on his back. He transforms into like this giant hulking creature, and I'm just like, huh, so that's what Dark Eco does to a precursor. But then again, to be fair, Jak 4 was made by people who didn't work on any of the other Jak games, so maybe they were just making shit up. That could be the answer for that. That's why, to me, the Jak series kind of ends at 3. Heck, if I want a good ending, it technically ends after Jak 1. There is no Jak 2 or 3. But did he not touch Dark Eco in the first game? Daxter fell into the Dark Eco pool, which made him into an Otso, right? And I guess if Otso Daxter jumped into the Dark Eco, he would transform into the Dark Daxter that you see in The Lost Frontier. But like I said, I feel the people who made Dark Daxter just looked at Dark Jak and they're like, oh, well, if there's a dark version of Jak, why don't we make a dark version of Daxter? And that's when the people that care about the lore are like, well, you can't do that because they'll transform in a dark precursor and not into a dark mutant. But I guess that's when people that care about the story have to turn their brain off because it's just a game and they wanted to do something interesting at that point. I don't know. If anything, the more confusing thing is Jak Mar, because Mar's the one that built the city in the second game. He's also the one that went back in time to hide like the egg, so that we could use it in the second game. But also, we're the son of Damus, so like, are we Mar? But also Mar said that like he calls his sons Mar, so we might not be the Mar, we could just be a descendant of Mar. And yeah, I guess the more you start trying to piece the lore and make the story make sense, the more it starts not making sense. And that's when I go, yeah, I don't play the game for the story, I play it for the dumb shit you can do. Oh wow, hero mode's 5 in this game. Unlimited Dark Jak, Unlimited Light Jak, Invulnerability, Unlimited Ammo, Dark Jak Invisibility at will, that's kinda cute. How much points do I have? 5? Shit. Ooh, I kinda actually want the commentary. That's actually pretty sick to get. I'm assuming you only get it if you get all these ones here, right? $100%. Put on the commentary, start hearing Neil Druckmann talking about the game. Ah! Alright, let's look at a couple secrets and then we end it. Backgrounds. Goddamn. I guess that's the inside of the volcano? Yeah, that's the inside of the big mountain, I guess. Metalhead Nest? Also, I guess if anyone cares about my rating, Jak and Daxter 1. Oh, actually, the order of the fucking time of the series. Jak 1, number 1. Jak 2, number 2. And Jak 3, number 3, I guess. Now, where will Jak X fit in that? I actually wouldn't be surprised if I enjoy Jak X more than 3. Interesting. We never fought any metalheads that used other metalheads as like a vehicle. It is. The only thing you can say is that like it's a part of the timeline or canon, right? Like it's actually funny that Jak X has more of a story than Crash Team Racing. Then again, that was more meant to be just a fun, jokey game, right? And I guess same with X, but they're like, okay, we should probably like fix any mistakes that we did with Jak 3. What were the mistakes? I don't know. I guess a lot of fans were angry that Jak got with I already forgot her name. Ashlyn over Kira? Funny thing is, it's not even like heavily implied that they got together. It's just they kissed at the end, and that's it. But I guess a lot of kids or fans were mad that it wasn't Jak and Dax. I mean, that it wasn't Jak and Kira. So that's the only thing that they fixed in Jak X, I guess. I love the wind music in the background. If anything, the Altos being the precursor, the precursors kind of made the whole, like, scary voice like this funny, because, like, before it's like, damn, no human sounds like that, right? But now when you know that it was the Altos using, like, a voice changer, it's like, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Weird that they didn't use the same voice from the first two games and the third game, but oh well. I could be wrong, but damn, Jack, you look so weird. I want to say, Vin, the scientist guy, probably got more lines than Kira did in this whole entire game. And we only talked to Vin once. I know they didn't get her voice actor back for Jak X, so... Kind of weird. I wonder if she has more voice lines in that game or not. But yeah, tomorrow we'll start with Uncharted 1 and see if we can hopefully finish the whole entire game tomorrow, because Tomb Raider Wednesday? Black Doom Precursor voice was the best, right? Wait, is that actually how Black Doom sounds like? I forgot about that. Yeah, we better get Black Doom's voice actor back for the Shadow DLC or whatever. Okay. Oh, that would have been cool. Like, you're roaming the desert and you see these people riding on dinosaurs. That actually would have been cool. Although they kind of do have something similar like that when you're fighting those metalhead dinos around the map. If anything, this shouldn't pause it, right? No. Let me see what trophies I'm missing so I can get the platinum off stream. 44 out of 47. One of them is the platinum, so that doesn't count. So the wait, what? 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I'm only missing 3. And the only 3 trophies I'm missing for this game is collect 300 precursor orbs and then collect 600 precursor orbs, which will then unlock the platinum. So I'm technically only missing 2 trophies, which... The sad thing I want to say is, I think, or the sad or good thing, I don't know, but I'm starting to see that the best parts about Jak 3 are actually the side objectives. Like taking the skulls to those holograms and trying to find where the egg is, or killing a certain amount of enemies in a specific amount of time, or a race, or getting a high jump. Like, I actually want to say that's where the fun of this game comes from, those side objectives, and not from the main missions, which is very weird. Very weird. Because I was going to say, the best way to get the platinum right now is just put in the cheat for the 600 orbs, but I actually wouldn't mind, like, doing the missions on my own and getting those orbs naturally. Now, it's either, I'm saying that because the game was too fucking short that I want a bit more game time from it, which that's probably it. Or, yeah, that's probably it. Those missions feel more like Jak 2 and 1 missions than the main story missions, where it just makes you fucking cry and shit. Well, goddamn, this was a long video. I'm never collecting another, like, concept art video again. Ooh, that looks kind of cool. Weird that, like, Jak and Daxter were prepared to die as soon as 3 of those things started appearing in front of them. Which, I mean, we did only fight 1 of them, and it was pretty tough. Yo, that looks cool. I guess those are the glider eaters we fight. Yeah. Yeah, those were the dinosaurs we fought. Cyber Arrow. Which, how did they make Cyber Arrow again? I kind of forgot about that plot point. Someone took his, like, dead body and put it in the robot factory, and that's how he got made. If anything, I can say Naughty Dog were probably inspired by Shadow of Colossus when they were making that monster. They're like, yo, let's go for spectacle. Not fun gameplay, because fuck that. But the spectacle of fighting this giant, like, robot that stomps around the map is fucking, is cool for, I guess, 2005. Nowadays, it's like, goddamn, this is more annoying than anything. But back then, it's like, yo, what? We gotta take down this giant ship. This is crazy. Yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, those weird, like, giant robot machines we have to fight. The flowers. The frogs. Which, speaking of which, we actually didn't find any, there were chameleons in this game? We didn't find any of those classic, like, frog enemies from Jak 1 that, like, they attacked you with their tongue and then hit you with electricity afterwards. I guess they removed them from Jak 3. Because they were in the second game, but... yeah. I don't think there was one new enemy design in this game that I enjoyed. Most of them were just reskins. It actually was kind of sad that, oh well, before I just woke up. It's actually kind of sad that most of the enemies we fought were just robot metalheads. Okay, maybe that enemy was kind of cool. There's a chicken in this game? Maybe 4. I just got your message. Hope you're having a good morning. You arrived just on time. We finished the game. Bro, we don't need a close-up of Vigor. He wasn't even imposing. We didn't even have one boss fight against them. Damn. We don't need close-ups. Also, it's funny who Naughty Dog put front and center, right? I think Naughty Dog is proud of one of their characters. More Ashland. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder who Naughty Dog enjoys. That's actually pretty... That picture goes hard. I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen that picture before. That's actually kind of badass. I like that one. Both light and darkness. Yin and yang. That's a cool one. I hope no. If anything, I hope they show the one that I used for the thumbnail. The one that kind of looks like a Star Wars poster. That's a funny one. They're like, PS2 graphics can't get better than this. Is this literally just a model viewer? Oh, that's funny. Although, why is it so zoomed in? I forgot about this character. Time to play Jak Racing? You're not wrong. It's funny seeing these Jak 1 models and then comparing them to like the Jak 2 or 3 models. Original Daxter. SpongeBob SquarePants looking motherfucker. If anything, it's weird that he only kept his goggles when he turned into an Octo. He doesn't have any of his other clothing. Okay, if anything, it's kind of sad you don't see any of the stages in 2 or 3 anymore. No, that's how Daxter looks in the first game. In the first game, Jak and Daxter go to an island, and he's a human, and then when he accidentally gets knocked into the pool of Dark Eco, he comes out as a precursor, or as an Noxel. So yeah, that's how he looks like in the first game. And then he got pushed into the goo that turned him into what he looks like now. So. But it's okay now, he has pants, so he's happy. And he has a woman. Right? Hey, the Flopfoot! Probably the cutest creature in the series, not gonna lie. I'm glad he's a squirrel now. God damn. Are they still gonna have this, like,
That's just all part of the package, baby. That's just who I am. I just gotta reach down inside and...
That was interesting, although it's kind of funny. Scary, funny, interesting at the same time.
I hope this game's fun. I mean, I do my part. I'm practically carrying the whole thing, you know. The next game should be called Orange Lightning Strikes Again. Orange Lightning Strikes Twice? You know, I think we should branch out. Shouldn't just feel completely anchored to the whole adventure genre, you know. I think we should be branching out. I got the moves.
That's cute. Now I actually want to unlock the Jak 3 model viewer, because I guess every character has something to say afterwards. Right, I'm getting angry.
Well, you know, it's funny. It's a funny thing because there's a lot of pressure on the mic. Yeah, I mean, everybody's like 5 or 6 people watching you at once, and they feed you the lines, and I tell you, it's never good enough. Oh, they just want more. But I gotta tell you, at the same time, it's a lot of fun, you know. I do have fun working, and I love the people. I love, you know, people are interesting to me, but just as long as they don't get too close. Yeah, they have me in a booth here, and I have this thing about people getting too close, so they have to stay sort of outside the booth, and then I do my thing in here, and then I go outside. But I don't shake hands, because I got a thing about germs. Yeah, that's why I keep this thing right here on my belt, see? And I just squeeze it, it's a dry wash for the hands, and then no germs. Anyway, yeah, and the other thing I'm always very demanding about is water. I gotta have plenty of water, because my throat gets real dry. It's not easy being Vin. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah,
Well, to be quite frank, I had to drop some weight for this part, but I think it was worth it. Yes, I'm at a lean and mean 520 right now. It took some work to get down to there. I've got a personal trainer and the whole bit, you know. I ate him, but not before I lost a good amount.
Hey, could you get the light?
Nothing for Arrow?
I want to be the...
Yeah, you suck.
Games are for wimps. Get out in the real world. It's called the sun, that round bright thing in the sky. Jeez. Oh, now, seriously, though, this is going to be one hell of a game. World is enormous. Scenery, state-of-the-art. The action is sizzling. I only wish I was getting some back-end points, you know?
That's kind of funny. Also, I didn't even know Baron Praxis had a sword. Interesting. Oh, you should have said something.
Well, you know, sometimes I just get a little angry. I like to have my own personal space, and when people invade it, I just get mad, and, you know, I can't deal with that sometimes because, you know, I'm an artist and I need my time, and I'm creating new things and outlets for this process, and sometimes the hindrance of people coming up to me and telling me what I'm supposed to do just really pisses me off.
Well, I want to direct the next game. You know, I've been working on my command voice. Listen. Action! What do you think? Not bad, huh? Action! See, I can do it. I'll grow a beard and look shabby chic and talk all intellectual about shot blocking and image systems and metaphors. Steven, baby, I want your job.
This reminds me of those Destroy All Human logs we were listening to on Twitch. Yeah, this was back in the day where once you finish a video game, you have these cool extras you can unlock that give you some insights to the game development or even how certain scenes were done. And to me, this is way cooler than a battle pass or some shit, honestly. And it sounds like they actually have more than one line.
I'm looking to do some dramatic work to really show my sensitive side. and I'm working right now on my own sitcom. I'd just like to do a shout out real quick to LaShondra. That's just all part of the package, baby. That's just who I am. I just gotta reach down inside and...
That laugh actually kind of funny.
There was the time when Tess and I were caught in the hip hog. Ooh, it was a hot set and we were, you know, getting into our characters. Fun times, fun times.
Well, you know, it's funny. It's a funny thing because it's...
Yes, well, I think Crew is begging for someone to love him. His life is so devoid of hope and promise, so lacking in identity and a sense of belonging, that he turns inward with hate and self-loathing, and that pain fuels his angst and motivation for destruction. Oh yeah, and his guns and chicks are cool too, man.
Not gonna lie, I actually kind of miss Crew. His voice and his lines were too funny.
Yeah, the glow's good.
It was great. Well, to be quite frank, I had to drop...
Hey, could you get the lights before you go?
I don't play games. They're too hard on my heart. Blood pressure and all, you know. I can't get the character to do the thingy, you know, jump right or spin. I just don't have the game gene. I could play for years on the same level and never win, so I let Jak and Daxter play for me.
Alright, Magic Guy, you take care and have a great rest of your night, alright? Thank you very much for stopping by, and I hope you enjoyed the Jak and Daxter playthrough! Or series playthrough. We'll see when we come back to Jak X. Sorry, in the future, but yeah, the next series we should be playing should be at least first Uncharted and then Tomb Raider. So take care and have a good one. If anything, before, let's put in the cheat to get the eggs, so then I can get more of these like unique secrets. I just gotta watch a YouTube video to get that cheat, so give me a second. Screwed up. Whoops, we might have to wait until the credits finish again. Also, you can zoom in, bruh. Oh, I guess while these, I'm very sorry, while these credits are going again, I'm gonna quickly find out how to, get everything in the game, alright? Alright, so apparently doing the glitch that gives you all the orbs doesn't really help on. Give you the platinum, so... Oh well. Sounds good. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do the glitch that gives me the secrets. I'm going to check out the commentary for a bit, and then we end it there. I really screwed up by, well, pressing continue game. Unless I'm supposed to save after this, then we avoid the... Oh, wow. I didn't know there was a button to avoid it. I'm an idiot. Now let's take a look here. L3, hold L3, then press up, up, down, down, left, right, X, X, square, circle, square, circle. Up, up, down, down, left, right, X, X, circle. I guess that gives us the secrets, right? Hmm. Next, hold L3, then circle, square, X, X, left, right. No, right, left, down, down, up, up. Okay. That didn't work. I'm just doing cheats to be able to unlock all the secrets, just so we can see some more stuff, and then we're gonna end it there, alright? the way to get there is a cheat to give you like a lot of precursor orbs, but the trophies are bugged. So the only way to unlock the 300 orb and 600 orb trophy is to do this one mission that keeps on giving you 3 orbs and just repeating it for like 10 minutes until you get it, which I'm not gonna do on stream, but I am gonna get that platinum today. But I do want to see some other stuff, so yeah, we're just gonna see a couple things and then we're gonna end it there, right? It looks so cool with the armor. Oh, they were trying to give him a different hairstyle? Damn! Jak with a beard. So different. Yeah, I'm very glad they didn't do like the dreads. I'm also glad they didn't go with that haircut. That's actually the haircut he gets in the next game. Interesting, they wanted to give him like a war helmet. That's cool. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. All the Jaks! Which, damn, Jak 1 had the biggest hair. Angel Jak? What the fuck is that? Interesting that they were gonna originally give him angel wings, but they went more for like an alien tentacle type of thing, which I do like a bit more. Wasn't gonna be changed that much. Pants Daxter. Why so many different versions? Hippie? Oh, the hippie Otso? Right. I think he's called like Surfer Otso in the game. Almost kind of looking like Crash with the teeth. They really like the trio. As if any of those 3 characters are in the same room working together. The squad. Oh, not the vehicles. That's probably the thing they're most proud of in this game. Oh, there was gonna be a bike? Now I'm actually pissed. Why didn't you make a bike? That would have helped so much for many parts of the game. Don't remember that. That was an annoying crap to fight. That was a dumb mission. Yeah. Catapult. The only thing I don't like about these videos are that, like, they take their time with showing the art, which I mean, it makes sense, but it's like, okay, I already seen this, I want to see the next one, right? There's something I do like with images that you can scroll through more so than a video of many images. That's kind of cool looking. That's the robot we use at the end of the game. Ooh, you see? This is why I didn't want to skip. I wanted to see if they were going to show, like, gun designs. That's the grenade launcher. That's the gastro gun. You just shoot a disc in the air and it starts shooting for you. Not back in these days. I guess if someone uploaded this video on YouTube, then I can fast forward it. But yeah, any button I press is most likely just gonna back us out. And we're already this far in. I kind of want to see the rest. This is the shit that you would technically have to. You would have to buy The Last of Us Part 2 remastered to get shit like this. And that's kind of sad. Like, buy our new game. We got audio commentary, and that's actually one of the things they added. They added audio commentary to The Last of Us Part 2 remake. It was like, couldn't that have just been on the game day one, or added through a free update? I don't really need to spend full price just to hear your thoughts on the game. Some of the vehicles did look cool. It's just they don't drive that well. Goddamn. F. The whole city's an F. Aw, game design, how cute. Also, I don't know where the fuck that is. Unless that's supposed to be the route you take for the final boss? Damn. Cool. Next one should be F, right? Oh, and then it's done. That's cool. Now you just pull an asset from the Unreal Engine store and just drop it and call it a day. Goddamn.
That's just all part of the package, baby. That's just who I am.
Oh,
I just gotta reach down inside and...
I'm hot on that little Otzel. I like a little animal in my men. I like them to have some hair on their chest. And Daxter's got a nice tail.
That should have been cut. Yeah, you get no lines. You get 0 lines.
Yeah, I did.
You get 0 lines. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you should have not been in this game.
I hope this game's fun. I mean, I do my part. I'm practically carrying the whole thing, you know. The next game should be called Orange Lightning Strikes Again. Orange Lightning Strikes Twice.
The same thing that they say in the second
game. You know,
game.
I think we should branch out. Shouldn't just feel completely anchored to the whole adventure genre, you know. I think we should be branching out. I got the moves.
Yeah. You want me to feather you upside the head? I'll do it. You want me to feather you upside...
I was like, oh my god, I got the part? For real? And I was like, dude, you won't be disappointed. I can, like, act and stuff. I even took a class. I mean, wow, to be an actress is, like, so cool. I couldn't wait to tell my therapist.
I guess it was his rugged manliness, but yet someone who was also not afraid to touch the inner me. You know what I mean? Torn's that guy we all want to be. The cold, quiet guy that just sits there and when your back's up against a wall, you know, he ain't gonna go dancing with you, but he'll cover your back.
Isn't she from the first game? No, so because you missed it, the joke was that, she did talk in 1 and 2, but they replaced her voice actress in the third game. We don't know why. And because of that, she's like in the background, just there, just like standing there. She doesn't talk because she got replaced. And the 2 or 3 times she does talk, you don't even know it's her because she's talking on the radio, and you're like, who is this? So, yeah, there's a reason why she doesn't talk in this game. It's because it's not the same Kira, so might as well not talk.
Where did you read?
Well, the thing about Ashlyn is she got a great set of guns. The ones you shoot with. And, yeah, she's good. She's strong, she's intelligent. Yeah, fire in the hole.
Whatever. Like, Jack is so last year. Just yanking your chain. Jack's cool, too. Jack, sweetie, call me.
I guess it was his rugged manliness, but...
It was so totally awesome to do Tess. She's like a really deep character. I can like totally relate to her. She loves Daxter, but she's torn by her loyalties to the underground. And her outfits, they were like really awesome.
I feel like she got paid to say that.
Well, the thing about Ashlyn is she got a great set of guns.
Nothing for Cyber Arrow?
I guess it was... Well...
Yeah, they only have 2 lines. Nothing for Jinx! You had a pretty funny, like, Boston accent. And nothing for Sig, that's sad. Yeah, he better not have something. Auto Surfer.
Well, sometimes I just get a little angry.
Oh, I would love to do another game. Hey, Jack, I'll arm wrestle you for the lead part. Would I be willing to take off more clothes in the next game? Oh, honey, you couldn't handle me with less clothes.
You were a naughty dog. You were a naughty dog.
Well, I want to direct the next game. You know, I've been working on my...
You want me to feather you upside the head? I'll do it.
You only got 1 line.
I was like, oh my god, I get the part.
I guess it was his rugged manliness, but...
Where did you read that? Like, you totally have to talk to my therapist about that. But, Daxter, he's totally neat. He's a hottie. Like, burning volcano hot. I mean, the whole, animal thing, it's a total act. He's really sophisticated in real life, for sure. He orders wine with lunch and everything.
What?
Yeah, I love Jack. He's so supportive on this.
Well, Daxter's his own little...
What did Jack do to get arrested? Oh, I can't talk about that. Ask his agent. But let me just say, it was an awesome party.
Well, I'm really looking in to do some dramatic work to really show my...
Did I like doing the game? Oh, I loved it.
That's just all part of the package, baby.
I feel like there's a couple we haven't heard yet.
I like a little animal in my...
Well,
Yeah, I did all my own stunts. It was fun to knock some heads around. But I feel sorry for those guys in the metal head suits. I think I broke a nose or 2.
Well, Daxter's his own little furball. I can't really say he takes all the glory because, he brings in the women and I take them home with me.
It was a different time. It was a different time. Yeah, I wonder why certain characters have specific lines. Oh, wait. Okay, I was wondering why we had that thing in the top left. It's, I guess, because we touched the secret button. This should actually be interesting. Oh my god, is it for the whole entire game? No shit. Well, what time is it? 4:41. Maybe we have our own little movie night right now. Depending on who's commentating. If it's
So this is the beginning of the intro movie for Jak 3, and in the intro movie, obviously, it's important to establish the setting, the wasteland. It's important to establish the characters, and also important to bring everyone who hasn't played Jak 1 and Jak 2 up to speed with the story. So as we're seeing the ship rocket across the wasteland here, when I was animating this, there are actually no trees, no cactuses, no big rocks for my reference. So when they put them in the game, I was relieved when my ship wasn't actually passing through any of it. Now this guy Viger, he's one of the new characters. He's the main villain of the piece. And what's interesting about Viger is we're always trying to refine the work that we do, and we did his facial animation system slightly differently than we've done in the past, and it actually worked out very well so that all the new characters in this game use the new facial animation system.
Interesting. Yeah,
So
I was about to
we
say,
got,
you know what?
our favorite feathered friend Pecker coming in here, the half monkey, half bird character.
Yeah, I was going to say, Viger actually does
dropping
have
in
some
right
pretty
behind him
detailed...
a second later is Daxter, who's always trying to upstage him. One of the things we tried to play up in this game that we had a lot of fun with in Jak 2 is the rivalry between Pecker and Daxter, you know, the two cute animal mascots, and so we really sort of pushed that in this game. We got Ashlyn Shashing with her sexy walk right up there, and you're about to see something that looks very simple, Ashlyn putting something into Jak's hand and sliding her fingers off, but in fact doing moves like that, passing things back and forth between characters, takes a while. That little thing there took me a couple of hours. Now, as the ship flies away and leaves a big dust cloud in its wake and dissipates to reveal Daxter and Pecker, one of the interesting things is the effects animations, such as fire and smoke and dust, is all done later by our effects animators. What we do is we simply place a little node in the scene to say, here, put a dust cloud here, or put a flaming ball of fire here, and they all take care of that much later on. So we don't actually get to see it until it's in the game. And here they all are walking into the desert.
It's actually kind of dope. I'm not gonna lie, I might actually watch all of this. I actually do love game development, but when they can actually explain what's happening. If you show me, like, this is how we made this level, and
this
it's just
scene is
a
a
bunch
really
of
good
lines, I'll be
example
like, I don't know
of
what's
just the
going on.
collaborative process at Naughty Dog. So many people had their pieces in the puzzle to make this whole scene come together. Jason Martinson was the animator. Also, Mike Fadaloon did a lot of the special effects animation, which you're going to see in a few seconds. In addition to that, of course, we had Troy Adam doing all kinds of, as you can see, all the special effects with the particles in the background, sort of adding life to the whole battle that's going on. What we wanted to do when we started the story idea for Jak 3 was we wanted to really kind of show the players that played Jak 2 that the world's going to really change. And so right off the bat we said, well, you know, that palace is just going to have to come down because we want to basically show that Haven City is forever altered in this war. And again, this is showing sort of the cross-section of how these scenes were put together. This scene took forever. We really shot a lot of our special effects load early on this one. As you can see, the entire palace comes down in one big giant piece, and that animation took forever. Again, a number of people working on this to make all the pieces come together, and then the magic of the music and sound effects on top of it to sell it.
Nice. Shit. If anything, this is good. I want to see what happens if I press the subtitle button. Cool, just broke.
This is one of the first scenes I animated. It's your introduction to the Wastelanders, the King, Damus, and Cleaver. Little known fact, if you get the secret orbs, you can turn off Cleaver's cloth, and you get to see his hairy legs and his skid marks.
I smell a storm coming.
Thank you.
You sure that's a storm you smell, Damus?
They literally just... oh my gosh. Alright. Maybe I'll message you, alright? So I hope you have a good one, and I hope, yeah, you take care, and I'll message you later if I do stream on Twitch. BRB, I'll be back. Yeah,
All right, so it's our first
watch
time
the rest.
back after the intro movie, and we get to see Jak and Daxter nice and safe. We also see there's been a wardrobe change, and Jak's gotten a haircut, so hopefully his little hand gesture gets to draw attention to that. When I first started working on this, the stage was not really done at all. They were, in the process of working on that. I did know there were steps, and I knew there were pools of water. So, two things I thought of were bringing Damus down the steps and get them closer together, and also get Daxter to wring out his tail so I can get just a secondary action in the scene. I also didn't really know what was going on with Damus. Is he good? Is he bad? Should we be worried about him? I knew that Dan, our writer, probably knew exactly where he was going, but I knew that I didn't, and also the viewer didn't. So we got to, kind of leave a little mystery for Damus. And he talks pretty tough, so I know that. After this scene, I didn't quite know if I liked him or not. But then I also get to have Daxter act cute.
What happens to the ones that don't crawl?
Maybe that balances out the scene with all the tough talk.
I was afraid of that.
This is a scene showing the battle arena for the first time. The Wastelanders, as you know, they live out in this desert, the Wasteland cities, named Spargus, and it's out in the middle of this giant desert. And these guys are pretty tough hombres, and they use this arena kind of as a proving ground for themselves to see who the strongest are. And so the survival of the fittest idea is basically what their whole creed is. Jak and Daxter show up at this place not having any idea what they're going to do, and all of a sudden they realize they're going to be tested in fighting. So once again, they have to prove themselves if they're going to even stay in Spargus, and prove themselves to be Wastelanders. The arena illustrates sort of the contrast between Haven City and the Wasteland, where out here, basically Jak and Daxter are in significantly more peril. They're fighting for their lives and fighting to prove that they're worthy to stay in Spargus, the Wasteland City itself. Again, really what this is also is for the player is that it's the beginning of a series of adventures and challenges, both training them and also easing them into the game.
Well, not wrong with that. Hey, Trulybot. How you doing?
Hi, this scene was a lot of fun. Any scene that has Daxter and Pecker going at it like this is a lot of fun to animate. They're both really fun characters to do. What's interesting is this scene didn't have the gun in it originally. It just had Damus yelling at Jak, but it was decided that he needed to get the gun somewhere in this scene, so we had to squeeze it in there somewhere, and so the toss ensued.
You mean you have to fight against actual people?
Daxter grabs his face at this point, and that was an incredible pain to do, so I hope you all appreciate that.
That's it. I want to be on his shoulder.
Well, hopefully we'll play some more tomorrow. If anything, we're actually right at the end of this stream. I'm just watching these commentary cutscenes just to give me, I guess, a little more information on some of these cutscenes. Which, honestly, it could probably go for another half hour, so that's what we're going to be doing for the rest of this stream, and then we end it there. Right?
Hi, this scene was a lot of fun.
Oh, we already read that one. I can't wait to get Super Shredder.
This is the scene where Damus realizes that Jak is a little bit more than he seems. Speaking of which, one thing about this scene is that everybody who animated scenes in the arena ended up having to reposition everything because about halfway into production, they ended up rotating the arena by 90 degrees. It doesn't happen too often, but when it does, it's a lot of fun.
And that could be useful.
Now, what's interesting about this scene is we have a lot of scenes in this game where the characters are basically doing a lot of explaining and a lot of sort of expository dialogue. So the trick in the scenes like this is rather than just cutting back and forth to a lot of talking heads, is to try to keep the camera dynamic with interesting angles on the scenes so you all don't get bored and button out of the cutscenes. Because, we don't like it when you button out of the cutscenes. Once again, Daxter gets burned. Animating Daxter is very fun. Animating the little flaps on his hat is not quite as much fun.
Yeah, those flaps would be a pain to animate. That's alright, especially if you get the nunchuck mythics. They're pretty cool to use.
This scene is the introduction to the precursor monk scene. She was a really challenging character to animate because, unlike all the other characters in our game, she's very subtle in her motions for the most part, especially with her voice. She's actually voiced by Tara Strong, who does a lot of work for cartoons and video games. Did a really nice job with her.
Thanks for the tip.
One of the interesting things about this scene is that I animated it well before the final version of Jak for Jak 3 was designed. So I was actually using the old Jak model, the model from Jak 2, and when we changed the character design, we actually changed some of his proportions a little bit. So I ended up having to come back to this scene later and reanimate Jak's chest and some of Daxter's positions on his body armor because everything had shifted around slightly. I know it doesn't sound like much, but little things like that add up to a lot. Now coming up here is a little homage I did to one of my favorite actors. I'll leave it up to you to guess who it is. And now, time for a minigame.
That minigame sucks. Also, they're good, but only if you can, like, sneak up on your enemy before they can shoot you. Because, like, if you're running with the nunchucks and they see you, they're going to shoot you before you can hit them with the nunchuck. I think the bow staff might be the
scene is
strongest
one of the
one,
first times you actually see sort of something alluding to something bigger happening, where this dark satellite is here, and Seam is talking about how it's communicating with something even bigger. Again, we're just trying to foreshadow where this is heading, the story. One of the things that's interesting about creating these animations is, you write these lines, and then an actor will take them and bring them to life at one level in the recording studio, and we go in and we direct the actors.
Gonna get all the skins?
It's a lot of fun because the words just kind of spring to life, and then an animator gets a hold of it, and it's just amazing because they really breathe life into the character, and suddenly everything just all comes together, and it just becomes a living, breathing thing. It's quite an exciting thing to watch, really, from the beginning of script and text all the way to the end, when you see these characters actually feel like they're your friends, and you start to really know them, and they seem to feel like they really have energy and life behind the eyes. And then when you add sound and music, suddenly the whole scene becomes much greater than the sum of the parts. It's amazing.
I mean, you don't need anything else other than the turtles, right?
Well, if it isn't the newbies.
Alright, so this was my first scene. I got to use Cleaver, and we have a bunch of new characters in this game, and as the games have progressed, the characters get new controls and little animation controls for us to use. And, at this point, they were getting really easy and gave us a lot more power. So Cleaver had all these extra controls, so I got to have fun with him. His facial and mustache, and he's even got a little jiggle on his belly. But here's another character we don't really know much about, if we should trust. The Wastelanders seem to be kind of shady, so I had to kind of try to play him that way. And since he also references putting Daxter on a barbecue and having him for a snack, I knew that was not a friendly thing to do. But yeah, he's a fun character.
One thing I can do, it's race.
That makes a lot of sense. I was even gonna say yesterday, like, there's a lot of like sports skins today.
This scene ran into a slight problem that we have a lot, where there's important information going on that the player must learn about, and there's other humorous antics going on in the background, and we have to balance the sound out, which sometimes can be disappointing to the animator, but it needs to be done for the gameplay. This was a fun scene to do. I got to abuse Daxter, fling him around. I love doing that. And here he comes again. On his way back, he'll be hammering away at the lizard, trying to get out of its mouth. And Baruch Baruch, some mumbo jumbo, which means spit out little orange lightning.
Spit out orange lightning. That's cute.
This scene was great. I really enjoyed working on this scene. I got a chance to finish up the mission that I just thought was so cool, where you're chasing around the dinosaurs and Errol, this is the first glimpse you get of Errol, Cyber Errol, reconstructed Errol, and I just thought his character was so cool that I had a good time animating him. The one thing I remember at the scene is I had to turn it around in, I think, about 3 or 4 days because we had to get it done for E3. So I'm pretty pleased with the way it turned out, all things given, time restrictions and all.
Come on, Bigfoot, let's get back. This doesn't give me
It's the developers of this game talking about how they had to create certain scenes. Like, all these are cutscenes, and it's the developers talking about, like, how easy it was to create the scene or how hard it was. It's boring stuff that only, I guess, people like me are interested in. I mean, I already finished the game and we're at the end of the stream, so yeah, I'm just gonna watch the rest of this and then I'm gonna end it.
So this is about the funniest scene I got to work on. It was a lot of fun just with Dax and Pecker jabbing back and forth and try to get as much personality and comedy into it.
Exactly.
The little rivalry has been going on since Jak 2, so this was just another chance to kind of keep it going and have fun. With all the serious scenes I got to work on, this was nice to have just a little lighter moment. And then with an off-screen gesture that really gets Pecker going. And then we get to go into a little of the softer side again with Damus and his furthering relationship with Jak. So this was just an overall fun scene to do. And we go on to the next scene.
I want to say we're almost halfway there, so not much left.
This scene is leading Jak out into sort of an adventure to go catch some lizards. One of the things that's really interesting about cinematics in video games is really they have to do triple duty. We have, obviously, first and foremost, we want to entertain. We want people to be excited by what they're watching, and it should be funny if we can help ourselves. But also, we want to move the plot forward, so it has to have some reasonably expository stuff telling the player how this the story is moving and the arc is moving. But third and foremost, and obviously probably the most important, is we want to tell the player what to do. So basically, in a very short amount of time, we're trying to do quite a bit of stuff to make the scenes actually work as we write them and as we record them and of course animate them, trying to emphasize important pieces. So this is an example of him being sent out, and it goes through a whole sequence, and this is where Deimos for the first time is really kind of reacting to Jak as a father in a sense. He's almost like trying to take him under his wing. There are some strong paternal instincts going on here, and it's very new to Jak, something he hasn't felt before. So.
Interesting. I guess they did that before the celebration next month, right? I swear, some of these cutscenes are only going to be like 15 seconds.
This scene wasn't originally supposed to be in the game, but focus testers actually, when they first went into this room, were not clear as to where they were supposed to go, so we added this little camera move showing you where you're supposed to go.
It's funny because a lot of people are complaining about the new Final Fantasy demo having yellow paint telling you where to go. And people are mad because it's like, yo, why can't they just remove the yellow paint? Why can't they just expect us to, like, do this on our own? Shit, because they can't. If you don't have a cutscene there that, like, makes you look up, I guess people are just not going to look up. And that's kind of funny and sad.
This scene takes place once you get to the top of the temple. Jak and Daxter are talking about how they're going to get across and get to where the precursor monks have already been. What's probably most interesting about the scene from a behind-the-scenes standpoint is that the camera, the way we do the camera here is just one camera that moves.
Also, I hope you enjoy your day off
by
with the
single
snow
frame
day.
to insinuate the cut that you would see in a movie. But what made it a little more difficult was that I had to have a separate camera for the ground shots and a separate camera that was actually affixed to the glider that they're going to get into in a second, and that just added a little bit more to the difficulty of the scene.
I do wonder what they're going to say when we get near the end of the game.
So this is another scene that was animated by Greg Griffith. This is after you've gone through the volcano and gotten to this deep part of it and discover this monk that's been mummified by the Dark Eco. Again, sort of just kind of reiterating the idea that Dark Eco is so dangerous and that Jak is playing with fire when he's been exposed to it, and so is Daxter. The animations, like these animations again, require so many different pieces being put together. The models that are being built, the high-res models, the sets, everything that has to go into this process of creating these 6 seconds a day that we do. Actually, it's just an incredible number of people that work behind the scenes to make this happen. That background you can see there, of course, was built as part of the volcano. Some of the sets are even more high-res than that. They're actually not even level sets. They're actually really detailed high-res sets. This is Daxter continuing to refer to his beloved missing pants that he lost since Jak and Daxter, the first adventure. A recurring joke we've had for a long time. And hopefully we'll pay that off in the end.
Hopefully. Also, yeah, sadly Darth Vader was a Battle Pass skin, so... Yeah. But, I mean, they might make a different version of Darth Vader that could come back and you can get.
Just to give you an idea of the process, this scene is about 30 seconds long, which took an animator about a week to complete, a week of a lot of long hours. They try to do about 6 seconds a day. When the scene is actually written and then recorded, and we try to cut this using a sound tool to cut down the sound file as tight as possible, we kind of consider the editing process in the front as important as in the back. Again, it's almost like writing, where you think you've cut the scene as tight as you possibly can, and you come back a couple minutes later and it's still not tight enough.
Right, and a lot of people are getting annoyed with that, so hopefully they'll stop that soon.
This scene right here was a lot of fun to do. It just gave me a chance to use Jak and Daxter together and have them be kind of like a buddy-buddy type thing, where Daxter's actually picking on Jak, so you get to see how good friends they really are.
I don't know about that. Like, in my opinion, I don't think they're running out of ideas. It's just people aren't going to buy the Battle Pass unless it has some crazy character in there. And that's all it is. But granted, that's my opinion.
Hi, this is another arena scene that I did that has Pecker and Daxter going at it again. A lot of fun. I really enjoyed all the scenes with Pecker. What's interesting about Pecker here is that in some of the scenes, even though you can't see his feet, he's really just floating in midair. I had to sort of slide him around to stage the camera the way I wanted. So hopefully that's invisible to you guys, but it was something that had to be done. That's it.
I mean, we should get more collaborations because of that.
This is a cool scene right here. This is actually my first time animating a female in the game, and up until then I've been animating mostly guys, and so it was really tough to try and nail her down. And she's really sassy. She has a lot of attitude, so I just try to put as much of that in there as possible, but she also has like a really soft side, so I try to show that as well. And for the scene, it was a really, I guess, a tender, touching moment of some sort, so I try to play the balance very lightly between being aggressive and being very subtle. So I think it came out pretty good. So the Marauders are coming over the hill, and I'm thinking 70s car chase movies all the way.
Hey, I mean, that sounds like a pretty good idea for me. But I don't think we're going to get, like, Disney princesses in, like, Fortnite right away. I think we'll get characters like Woody, Buzz, maybe Stitch, stuff like that.
Okay, so, yeah, I got a little bit of grief over that little bend into the Hellcat so she can get Jak's hoverboard out. But the way I figured it, if she had to get something out of the Hellcat, she'd have to bend over to get it. There's nothing implied. There was a lot of touching, it seems, back and forth between them. She keeps grabbing his shoulder or his hand. That kind of stuff looks real nice, but really hard to do. So this scene probably took a little bit more time than it should have, but I thought it kind of pays off with getting to see a little softness.
Not bad. Oh, we're almost done.
So we've just entered the intro to the mine boss fight, and this scene was was the longest scene I had worked on at the time. I think I clocked in close to a little over a minute, and it was really cool to get to work with a scene that had more exposition, where they get to find out more about the story. It's the first time we've seen Viger since the intro, and even though we kind of get the idea that he's not a good guy in the intro movie, we get to hear a little bit more about just his evil plan. So I got to have more fun with his character, and I think we got really good reading from the actor, so that made this scene a lot more fun to animate. One of the hard parts to set up for the staging was this giant room has a pedestal that Jak is on and he's trapped on, and then there's a big giant space in between him and Viger. So staging the camera from back and forth, if you ever needed to see both people in the same shot, there was really a real long distance in between. So I tried to do what I could to trick the camera, or also just use really long lenses. So you kind of get to use certain film effects or film techniques to try to compress space. And here's Daxter going off on his little fantasy of being surrounded by women, which does not go well with Viger. I know we tried to use this joke a couple times about him getting his name wrong, so I thought that was kind of fun to work with. I think it happens again later on in the game. And here we go.
It says nothing about the precursor. Right. Also, yes, you're. I hope we get Lightning McQueen from Cars, so then we can use them in rocket racing. And it'd be funnier if, like, they actually talk. Ooh. Sorry.
This scene was a lot of fun. This is where Jak and Daxter finally get back to the Hip Hog, the Naughty Otzel, as it was in the end of the second game. Daxter is a little miffed that his bar has been taken over as headquarters by Torn. Just fun because they make a reference to the fact that they use the sign outside as target practice, and that gets played up in another scene, and the thing actually gets destroyed. This is also where you get the first hint that Viger is probably behind what's been going on with various doings in the game. And at this point, Torn is talking about how they're going to be attacked by the blast bots. And the blast bot pops up here as a hologram, which was a little bit of work to do. It was really adds a lot to the scene, I thought, but it was a little bit extra work.
Interesting.
This scene was a doozy. Just before I was able to finish the scene, I just had to do some final tweaks on Daxter's eyes. I was told that they had to cut a couple FMAs and somehow splice Errol into the middle of the scene that I'd finished, which completely changes the mood of everything, and it made no sense at first, but so I was able to rearrange some things. Some stuff had to be cut out. Dialogue had to be completely flipped and everything, so it was a big mess. But I finally got it to work. An interesting note is all the holograms here, all the facial animation had to be done with 3 bones. We weren't able to use morph targets and use this hologram effect, so that was quite a challenge to get some nice voice reads and emotion on these things with 3 joints. This Daxter line was a blast to animate, and I decided to hold this last face here for impact.
A long time, Chilibot. That's why I kind of like it when a video game gives you these commentary. That's an unlockable, because then you get to see and hear what the developers were going through when they were making stuff, right?
There's a really funny story behind this scene, but I really don't have time to tell it.
That's hilarious, because that cutscene's just a second long. That's all we get. That's all we get. That actually might be the funniest piece of commentary in the whole entire game. There's a funny story about the scene, but I can't tell it because it's already over.
This was one of my favorite scenes to animate. I got to do character interaction with Daxter and Tess. Certain body parts pressing up against one another, some hugging, and playful animation. And of course, it has chicks with guns, which everybody likes. She gets to lug around this monster gun, which is scaled down about 70% of the size it really is in the game for Jak. Otherwise, it was absurdly huge, which is only funny when Daxter holds it.
It's a hobby.
And here's their shocked response to her skills. And some more flirting between the two lovebirds.
No commentary about like.
Okay, on this scene, I tried to do a little different entrance. I was getting tired of Jak and Dax walking in with Dax on his shoulder, same time, you know, every scene. So I thought it'd be fun if Dax just kind of came flying in and grabbed Tess. Now it was kind of fun to see her kind of go off and about her little fantasy world, and Dax is playing along with it. Hopefully I got to get the sense of get Jak's annoyance with the whole situation. But this is where we get into the meat of the scene, and they get to go on their gun course.
Got it. He also gets it.
So this scene was actually a lot of fun to animate, especially with all these dynamic camera moves and the Naughty blowing up. And hopefully the humor of the Naughty Otzel statue blowing up distracts you from the fact that there's no reference to the Dark Eco that you just rescued.
Wow. So that mission was like completely useless. That's interesting.
I animated this scene just before our focus test deadline. The whole thing was animated in one day. It was a really long, grueling day for me. And I realized that I'd forgot to add Daxter, and I hadn't even started him yet. So I just put him in at the end, poked his head out.
Almost done.
This is the first scene I did in the game. I think Torn is actually one of the hardest characters to animate. The way he comes across is very cool, calm, and collected, and but occasionally he'll let out a little aggression or some anger of some sort. And I think those are one of the more exciting times with him. But it's cool to play that balance between cool and rage.
The Weeknd's gonna leave the item shop when season 2 of Fortnite Festival starts, which I believe it starts on the 22nd of this month. So we should actually get our next new battle pass and see who's gonna be the next musical artist for, I guess, the item shop and Fortnite Festival later this month. So I can't wait till that happens.
This is the first scene I did in the game. I think Torn is.
Also, they don't really talk about every cutscene in the game.
This is a very unique cutscene. We have a new technology that me and programmer Amir came up with. We spent time figuring out a way to constrain the camera to an in-game car that's set on a path by Amir, and it drives through the desert. to set coordinates. And I animated the whole scene with these two characters just sitting in a car, sitting still, talking to each other, just talking heads, basically. And I didn't know how it was going to work out. We didn't even know if it was going to work until we finally got it all into the game, and it turned out quite successful. It's really a cool scene. You get to see the background flying by. And it was used also in one of the other scenes after the fact, and probably will be used much more.
Right? That's what everyone's trying to wonder right now. Okay, did I miss a cutscene? No, although a lot of people would say it'd be amazing if like it was like a Juice Rolled one. I don't know, I hardly listen to music, so they could add someone crazy and I probably wouldn't
This
get
scene
it.
right here was really fun because it was my first time to get to use Jinx, and this is the first time, his first speaking role in the game, so it gave me a chance to really kind of think about what I was going to do with him. So he sounded a little bit like a gangster, so I tried to add that into it a little bit and trying to make him seem kind of really slimy and a greasy type of character. So it was a lot of fun, and I got a chance to do some more gags with Daxter and in a cigar and things like that. So that was a lot of fun as well.
Nice. Maybe, but I feel because it's him, he probably won't be in Fortnite for a good while. But I mean, anything.
This scene takes place after you've defended the Freedom League headquarters from an attack of robots. One of the most amazing illusions that actually happens here in this process of animating is that these voices of all these actors are often recorded in entirely different places and in entirely different times. I mean, Max Casella is the voice of Dax, is recorded in New York. And a lot of these other characters, whether it be Susan Eisenberg, who's the voice of Ashlyn, or Phil Lamar, who is the voice of Viger here, they're done sometimes weeks apart, maybe days apart, but entirely different rooms, never together. And then we cut the whole thing together and cut it as tight as we can, and it gives the illusion of actually actors reacting and talking to each other. Usually. And in fact, in this scene, we have kind of a moment where the scene was spliced incorrectly, and also Ashlyn had a line that was supposed to be recorded here that was missing. And as you can tell here coming up, that the transition's a little rough. So Viger's very angry at them for basically rallying around Jack and defending Jack for the first time, and he's basically giving them a pox on their whole family, and he walks off. And this scene right here, right there, the transition doesn't quite work because Ashlyn was supposed to be saying something else, and the line wasn't there. But that's the parallel of it all. But generally speaking, most of the time when you actually cut these things, it all feels like it's all happening right in front of you in real time, which is kind of the beauty and the magic of it all. So here's Pecker talking. He's voiced by Chris Cox. Pecker is a really, really cool character. People really love that. And the character, and Chris Cox has really added this incredible side to him. He's sort of the manic Hispanic, as we say.
Also, well, you're not wrong with that. The difference is, if you write like Eminem controversy, you're not really going to get that much stuff. And if you are, it's not going to be like within the past like 1, 2, 3 years, right? Kanye has been saying some fucked up shit for the past like 1, 2 years, so that's the difference there, friend. That's the difference.
This scene really is a great demonstration of Jack's inner struggle. Who am I kidding?
Wow. You know, I actually like these shortcut scenes. Well, I will say this: if they're saying bad stuff now, then they're most likely just not going to be in the shop for a long time, right? I mean, I actually forgot that Will Smith was in Fortnite, but
This is
there's a Will Smith
first time that we
skin in
actually
Fortnite,
see Cyber
but we haven't
Arrow.
seen it in years because
he's
of the
to a lot in
controversy with him,
game,
right?
And this is the first time you see his full body.
Yeah.
He's the most detailed character we have in this game. He's 20,000 polygons, which I've heard is 10 times more polygons than a full screen of a PS1 game. All the animators are really drooling over getting to animate this guy, so I was really fortunate to be able to work on him during his big I'm gonna kill the world scene. The voice actor went really over the top with this scene, and so I was able to just push all of his action as far as I could. I did all the animation before they added the voice effect on him, and that really punched it up even more. And after all the exaggerated motions I did, the one thing that left the biggest impression is boink, this little finger thing right there.
And yeah, but I mean, that can be said about anyone famous, right? Okay, only a couple more and then we're done with the stream today.
This is sort of the culmination of Seam's character arc. She begins to realize at this point that Jak is the savior of the planet, and begins to like open up a little bit to him, and in this case gives him a very, very important artifact. We were hoping to actually have this scene originally, believe it or not, have Seam as a death scene. So if you can actually listen to this animation or listen to the recording, you can hear that her voice is very different, because some of the takes were originally directed as her dying in the rubble. So she's kind of this whisper, almost death. As you can see, Daxter is really funny. He's like my secret weapon. There's an old adage in Hollywood that if you have a boring scene, have somebody run in with a gun. Well, in my case, it's Daxter. I always have him run in. He's perfect. He's my secret weapon.
Damn. Now I gotta find out why they wanted to kill Seam there. I didn't even know that until that amazing viewer stopped by today. Almost at the end.
This is a really cool scene. This is the Precursor Torres. It gave me a chance to really do some quick, snappy animation with Daxter, have a little fun with him, and that sort of thing. And Jak just kind of ignoring him and not paying attention to him. And of course, Daxter wants the attention. So I like the scene a lot. It's really cool.
I hope they add Beethoven one day. Like, that's who I would want as a musical artist in Fortnite.
Who knows what Arrow will try to
This scene was a lot of fun to work on. This probably is the only scene in the entire Jak and Daxter trilogy that has Daxter actually arguing to go on the mission rather than arguing against it, so it was a lot of fun to try to kind of do that role reversal, and anytime Daxter goes on one of his long rants, it's a lot of fun. Originally I had listened to the sound file for this one. I had a lot of plans for different poses and different things that he could do, and then when I got into the scene I noticed that he had about a 4-inch wide ledge to stand on without stepping on the actual hollow viewer they have there, so I had to try to get the things I wanted to get done without having him roam too far. So, but all in all, this was probably one of my favorite scenes to work on. I actually put myself a little bit behind schedule putting the extra time to this one, but it was a lot of fun. This was also the only scene I did with Ashlyn, who was a nice break from the other men.
Also, they do truly bot. It's just, I don't know. The thing is, female artists are getting represented in Fortnite. It's just they don't have that many skins. For example, like, we have Tones and I, but we don't have, like, we have a Tones and I song, but we don't have, like, a skin for her, right? But I don't know. What was the most recent, like, musical skin we got for Fortnite? Was it, like, Ariana Grande, I think? I don't know, maybe that could be the next season skin, right? It could be Beyonce. Heck, I know Jaybird's been asking for Lady Gaga for a long time, so that would be cool.
Who knows?
Oh, we already read this one. Alright, almost done.
This is one of the toughest scenes I probably had to do. It just had a lot of elements to do with it. And in this scene right here, Jak meets up with Pecker in the palace ruins here, and he gets surrounded by the Neo satellites. And it was kind of tough because of a lot of different elements that went into it, especially
sadly not.
Jack is supposed to be scared, but since he is the hero of the game, he really can't show that he's afraid. And also, coming up here, you see where Damus busts through the door, and there's a lot of effects with the door coming down and the satellites getting blown up and that sort of thing. And just to put that all together and have it mesh well was a very tough thing to do. But I'm pretty happy with this scene.
Let's finish this.
I've only seen a couple of the trailers from the Super Bowl, like the Deadpool one. Looks kind of cool.
Okay, so when we first get our scenes and we listen to the audio, we get to sit down and look at what we're going to do for the whole scene. This scene presented a challenge in that there was a lot of stuff going on with not a lot of stuff going on. There was, we find out about the father relationship. Damus, slowly dies away, and then Viger shows up, and so what I tried to do, mainly setting up this scene, was just try to figure out the position that they're getting to have this heart-to-heart. I was also kind of constrained by Damus being trapped under a truck, so I couldn't really do a lot of stuff with the cameras. But once I set up the pose, I just really went around and tried to play with all the camera angles to try to get the most emotional response I could, because just the scene is so heavy. That flashback there was actual animation from the kid from Jak 2. And now Viger coming up, he's always really a lot of fun to work with. The readings we get from Phil, who's also the voice of Sig, amazingly enough, are just always great. So, again, we have, them conversing back and forth with just an amount of space in between them. I couldn't really have a lot of action, so I just really had to work with the emotional content back and forth, and just try to play off of that. Okay, so Viger's about to take off, and this posed a challenge for me as well, because Jack's just kind of having to ignore the fact that his dad just died and that he just found that out, and it was kind of hard to bring the emotion back down to get us back into the game and get us on to the next level.
The beginning of the scene is an example of what happens when an animator gets a crazy idea in his head, like, let's have all the lights turn on slowly and gradually. It's actually not quite as simple as you might think. Took a couple of programmers and a little bit of time to get it all working, but I think it looks cool. Yeah, this scene, when Dan Arey, our creative director, first told me that the precursors are going to be a bunch of Otzols like Daxter, I said, ooh, you gotta let me animate the scene where they're revealed. Little did I know that the scene was going to be nearly 4 minutes long, and that I have to do it in about 5.5 weeks. But hey, that's all right. These things happen. It's a very interesting, very complicated scene. There's a lot of characters. There's a lot of stuff going on. Here's a return of our precursor entity from the end of Jak 2, for those of you who actually managed to finish Jak 2. Congratulations. We've also got Viger in the scene. Viger, for me, I think,
talking
was
shit
one of the
about
most
people
fun
who couldn't beat the
characters to
second game
animate, not only
too hard.
because Phil Lamar, who also does the voice of Sig, did such a great job voicing him, but he's just got such an expressive face. So after he gets transformed and he's looking up and he's looking all smug about being imbued with precursor stuff, he has that wonderfully smug look on his face. Now, of course, at this point, this is where the illusion starts to fall apart. Right. Jak and Daxter have had just about enough of being told what to do after 3 games worth of being errand boys for the precursors, and so we have a nice little off-screen crotch grab from Daxter. Been waiting 3 games to do that. And now the moment you've been waiting 3 games for, the big precursor reveal. This is something that I talked about a lot with Dan, and we thought about many different ways that we could do this, and we figured it would just be best if we saw them from behind and they didn't quite realize what was going on, and then boing, and just a long, long take of everybody just sort of staring at each other and sizing each other up. These 3 precursor Otzols don't actually
more
have
so the
names.
people that complain about the
Referred
second
to
game
as,
being too
Otzel
hard,
leader,
which it
the
was.
guy with staff.
So they made the third game very
kind
easy.
Of the dude
or easier,
and then of course Otzel Dummy, who's the guy with the helmet over his eyes and who and the big buck teeth. Which is not to say that people with buck teeth are necessarily dumb, but you know, these are just the way these things pan out sometimes. This part was a lot of fun to animate everybody's little reaction takes to what the precursors really are. And frankly, I'd kind of like to be in the living rooms or parents' basements of America watching when a lot of people who've played the series before see the precursors for the first time. Because I imagine we're going to get just as many people who would like the idea as just as many people who think it's the dumbest thing they've ever seen. Now, personally, myself, I was sold on it from day one because I'm a little tired of the cliche of, you know, the gods being these great, wonderful beings of light, you know, come down from a high on. And, you know, that's just, I think, what everybody was expecting us to do. And to actually have them all Otzels like Daxter, you know, some people may think of it as a cop-out, but I don't think anybody's going to see this one coming. I may be wrong. This part was also fun to animate Beaker changing into an Otzel, scaling his various bones and whatnot to stretch him into the proper shape, and then poink. Now this last part of the scene, because the scene was so long, and because they did have very little time to animate it, Jason Martinson, who's another one of our FMA animators, actually did some pinch hitting for me. So from here on in, it's pretty much all his animation. So thank you, Jason, from preventing me to have to stay one more night until 5 in the morning getting this done, so that you, the player, could enjoy our story.
Nice.
I told you we needed a plan B.
What's better, the Ninja Turtles movie or the show? Personally, I like the movie better. Well, there's many different movies, so it's kind of hard. Some of the movies are great, some of them are bad. So I don't know. Both.
This is a fun one to work on. This is the first time we get to see the giant terraformer. It was the largest in scale creature we've ever done in the Jak and Daxter world. This is part of a 6-minute animation that I did for the actual boss fight when you're fighting this thing just after this movie. I painstakingly had him crawl over the entire world, this desert that we created in this large loop. It took a very long time.
So it does loop. That's kind of funny. I will say I haven't seen the Ninja Turtles cartoon since I was a kid.
Here's another giant terraformer scene. This one was really dramatic and it was a lot of fun to do. I was able to take some of the animation that I did from the in-game terraformer sequence and actually give it a different angle. You usually get to look down on it during the game, and this was cool to be able to look up at it and really see the scope of this thing. This terraformer was a rigging nightmare because during the animation we kept figuring out new things that we needed to do, have the terraformer come apart, have these wings detach from it, and I was animating pretty much right on Mike's heels as he was rigging this thing. So we had to go back and forth a lot. But the final product worked out really well. The particles and sound effects just really sell the scene, and I think it's really going to be exciting to see it.
The last one's probably going to have a bunch of things to be said.
In all these scenes, I had to fake the camera a bit and fake the area of the desert so that you don't know exactly where he falls, because this could happen at any point during the gameplay. And then at this point, we switch out to the high-res level from the foreground object that I was animating and have Jak climb up the top of it. I faked it.
Oh yeah,
a bit,
like if you're talking about the first cartoon in the first movie, I like the movie more. That's because the movie's a bit more darker than the cartoon. That's more joking for kids. So yeah, if we're talking about the first cartoon versus first movie, yeah, the movie, I enjoy it more.
I gotta give props here to Troy Adam for his kick-ass particle work with the wall of sand. This scene had an alternate version. We needed to show some sort of connection between Ashon and Jak at the end, and this one here was the original idea. which came up between a bunch of us, and there was another alternate that Neil, I kid you not, Druckmann came up with, where Ashlyn pulls down Jack's scarf. And it was a little more intimate, but this version works just as well.
No, you're telling me Neil Druckmann wanted to wanted to make the woman like remove the scarf from Jack and kiss him? Damn.
And here we finally come to the outro of the game after a long struggle of many hours of gameplay.
Final cutscene.
This scene is actually rather static. There's not a lot going on, it appears, at least in first glance, but really there's a lot going on in terms of technology. Actually, this scene, for the longest time, we were having a hard time even trying to imagine doing with all the characters on screen. In fact, if you notice, some of these characters aren't exactly what they might appear to be. Kira, for instance, and Torn, if you actually watch them, if you notice, you'll pay attention, they're hardly moving at all because basically the models were simplified to only have one joint of animation to minimize the streaming data because we just couldn't have this many characters on screen at one time. And also, as you can see, the Otzels, the precursors, they actually have environment mapping on them, and it causes a lot of problems in the DMA memory to have this much stuff environment mapped on screen. So this scene, as simple as it looks in terms of actual action, is incredibly
Torn is
complex.
literally not moving. That's funny.
So here we go, watching these people sort of wrap up their little story here. Jack's about to leave and do his thing. It was really kind of a funny point that actually, up until the very last minute, we thought Jack was going to get on the precursor ship and blast off into space for parts unknown until we kind of talked about it, and Evan Wells had a good point that he thought, well, you know what, actually we should do is we should ellipse back to the beginning of the game and have Jack change his mind just like Daxter did in the opening scene when suddenly when the dust clears, Daxter's there waiting with Jack because they're inseparable, and of course Jack is as well. So it was a nice circular storytelling idea, and it ended up being perfect. Finally, Daxter gets his payoff here. He's been talking about pants for 2 games. He finally gets his pants, thank goodness. And this crazy precursor seems to want to turn everybody into a precursor, so he's a little trigger happy, isn't he? So here we see that Tess gets turned into a precursor Otzel as well, and so Daxter finally gets to get his little girlfriend, which is something we've been dancing around with for a while here, what we're going to do with this problem.
What we're going to do with this problem.
And the precursor is getting ready to leave. As you can see, Viger turned into a precursor, kind of gotten his comeuppance too, and now he and Cleaver are going to be together, which opens up a lot of possibilities for the future in stories. Can you imagine these two together, trying to rule the world? The stupid guy and the smart guy? So now Jack's really kind of getting his last moment of truth where he's being asked to go off and become this great superhero. And so this is how we end our tale after 5 years of storytelling and gameplay.
Right.
We kind of wrapped up this this whole experience in the universe, and but you know, Jack and Daxter are inseparable. They're too good together. So
with all our adventures
this is keeping true to the franchise as well. And you have every scene we've got to end with Daxter just getting his punchline, getting his last moment and his last laugh. So after 3 great adventures, I think life is good.
And that's the finale. Yeah, there's not much there's nothing left. That was cute. That actually was amazing. Back when you had cool unlockables to unlock once you beat the game, right? But yeah, we're getting into the stream now. So I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction with the finale of Jak 3 and the Jak and Daxter series. So I would like to thank you all for stopping by. I hope you had a great experience. I know I did. And as always, I hope you all have a good one. Where's my controller? Oh, there it is. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2024 year. But until next time, have a good one. WAHOO! Take care, TrulyBot. I might just pass out tonight, alright? So thank you very much for stopping by, and I hope each and every one of you has a good one. Take care. Unbanned, Magic Eye 96, Desco, and I can't for some reason scroll up more, but I know we had a couple amazing new viewers stop by, a couple Jak fans, and I just hope you had a great time being on this channel. Next time we come back, we should be playing some Uncharted 1. So, Naughty Dog Marathon continues. Take care. Hope to be back with Jak X soon. And until next time, live your best life. WAHOO.